Hey, good morning. What time is it? It is currently 4:44 a.m. Mountain Standard Time here in Alberta, Canada. What time is it there where you are? And good morning, yes. I'm just getting to know my first cup of coffee and I'm about to hit the weed vape. Yeah. 5:44, nice. You're only an hour ahead. Nice. Yeah, you guys seem like a lot of you that I'm seeming to meet. A lot of you are nighthawks right through on your streaming, which I don't mind. Yeah, GTA. Kind of addicted. Yeah. Kind of got this bad habit with GTA. It's your bedtime. Yeah, I don't blame you. You know what? My bedtime's usually around like 10 or 11, and then I'm up by like 3 or 4 a.m., so it's all good. I hope you have a good sleep, though. Alright, I'll be sure to check out your stream later on. I'll be awake. Check it out, though. You ever seen somebody with such a high level? I got level 815. I got $102 million. Yeah, I do what I want to. I'm chilling. I kind of got that relaxed lifestyle now. Kind of had this accident that changed my life 2 years ago, so I got chronic pain I got to live with, and I basically I get to be at home. I get the home life. I get the early retirement. So it's fun times. You too? Oh my god, fuck, we got a lot in common then. Oh, dude. Welcome to the club, fuck. Your accident was November 20. Oh, I've been. My hands and my wrist and my lower back. My accident was October 2nd, 2021. I'll never forget that day. That day changed my life forever. Yeah. And everybody thinks it's okay and it's cool that we get to, like, do the video game thing and the streaming thing all day every day kind of thing. Like, it's fun, but it's kind of like a punish. It's not the greatest life that everybody thinks. Jesus. Luna, I'm sorry. That sucks, man. Fuck. I was randomly attacked. I was randomly attacked and I almost died because some fucking crazy lunatics, two of them, finally got caught, but still. They were going around beating people like that. Oh yeah, you have PTSD. See, you have PTSD like I do. You suffer from trauma. Like, your trauma comes back and haunts you anytime it wants. Like, it fucks with your sleep. It fucks with, like, sleep for me is non-existent. Sleep for me, when it happens, that's the only time I get a break from my chronic pain. I smoke the weed vape pen that's 87% THC, only to moderate the pain, so I can tolerate the pain, so I can get through the day understanding that I'm in chronic pain. I swear to God, some days my brain doesn't understand or accept the fact that this is our, this is, this is reality. Like, uh, yeah, I know. It's all good. At least you're understanding. No, I'm grateful for that. At least I'm grateful for having somebody that understood. The last person that was understanding like me and that suffered in chronic pain, unfortunately, she lost her battle and she took her life in October of last year, of like that just passed, and that was my two-year anniversary from my accident. Like 2 weeks, 2 years and 2 weeks. You study the brain? Well, I can tell you that anytime I hear about somebody getting randomly attacked, um, that it it triggers it triggers what happened to me on October 2nd of 2021. So anytime I hear that somebody got randomly attacked, or that like anything like that, and I hear like somebody doing some scary bullshit, it automatically triggers. It doesn't matter the medication they have me on right now, which I stopped taking because it gave me the nightmares worse. Um, it just triggers it back. Like anything, any kind of hearing, traumatizing stuff like that. I can't even listen to the news for like 2 or 3 minutes, because if I hear something that happened, then it'll be like boom. Like later on that night, I know like okay, great. I get to relive that whole entire day all over again. What am I doing? See? I'm talking and I'm not paying attention. I thought I'm going to deliver that, but yeah, even my no, I know, but I mean like even if I was to turn it on to like find out the weather or something like that, like just a random, or even just to scroll something on social media, and I see something, and it's just like, oh great, that's fantastic. I get to relive my nightmare all over again tonight. That's gonna be great. Not so much. Uh, what am I doing in GTA? What is this? Oh, this is the new update. See, this is the salvage yard. You get to tow cars now. I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? GTA keeps expanding. What? You yell for telling what? What the hell does that mean? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not. Oh, me. I copy you. For which? For what? What do you mean? Oh, you're like we're twins. You're like everything that basically happened to me has happened to you. Is basically what you're saying. It's like I'm not alone. Do you know how alone I've felt for 2 years? You know how lonely it like holy fuck. Like Christmas, everything. Oh man. And then not to mention, like when they sent me home from the hospital with casts on both my hands and wrists, and all fucked up like that, they put me on like home on the bottom of the home care list basically, for a nurse to come out and help me at my house because I was not vaccinated. That was the very first thing they asked me at the hospital when they were setting me up for somebody to come to the house to help me, because like obviously with two completely shattered hands and everything else, I had to relearn how to do everything all over again. Like they're like, are you vaccinated? I was like, no, why? And they're like, well, it's going to be very difficult for us to get a nurse out to your house if you're not vaccinated. Would you like to get the vaccination now? I said, no, absolutely not. Well, it's going to be difficult for a nurse to get to your area. And I was like, so just basically put it like you're going to deny me fucking healthcare because I'm not fucking vaccinated. Basically put like that. That was even the more cute part about it. So yeah, man, I waited like 2 years to finally get on my disability benefits, and that happened 2 years and 2 weeks after my accident. So finally. But hey, I appreciate you like sharing that with me. At least now I know I don't have yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, and I got really closer to God too, because I felt myself dying that day. And I wasn't, I didn't, I was scared. I remember I was scared, I was freaking out about it. Like, same thing though, when I got home I didn't know what to do. And I was severely depressed. And I was like, I gotta do something, and I love gaming and everything else, right? And I was like, I might as well start, I might as well start doing this. Also, you did like schooling and stuff like that. That's awesome. Right on. I'm I finally just getting everything sorted out. Like I finally got all my benefits. In August. Oh, you sound that that's cool. That's cool. That's right on. Um, I wanna do some back to school stuff as well, especially with doing what we do with YouTube and all that stuff. Because I've always liked doing the camera stuff and the producing and the video gaming. So and this kind of with having our it is a disability. With having our disability, it gives us an opportunity to thrive on something like this instead of, you know, feeling sorry for ourselves, being depressed and letting it swallow our our lives and swallow us whole. What's what's Phrygians? Hebrew? Oh, cool. You know what? I've always been interested um, with the pyramids as well, and the ancient Egyptian writings on the wall. And I find it very people, yeah, and people say that UFOs don't exist and that you know, the extraterrestrials don't exist. We're the only blah blah blah. Okay, please explain to me that ancient times, way down below inside the pyramids, that they carved into the wall the little circle discs and the big-headed people visiting them. How come it happened back then? You can't, yeah, you can't tell me, like, not you, but like people can't tell me that they made that up. Like, the Egyptians weren't sitting there making like whoever takes you to Egypt, that might be me. That no joke. We seem to have a lot in common. That's it's very interesting. Small world, right? Yeah, I've always had fascination with the pyramids. I want to go. I want to go so bad. There's so much energy there. Oh, it's fascinating. We go to the pyramids. We got to go there for like 30 days, at least. Like it's got to be a 30-day exploration. Because I'd want to be on site exploring every single day. Like early, sun up, sundown, and documenting everything. And then, of course, then I'd want to have time to review. Yeah, I've always been fascinated with stuff like that. And like, I've always felt like the only one. Like I'm always alone on that. Like everybody I've always ever been with has always like looked at me like you're a fucking weirdo, like you're a creep, like, and stuff. Like I've been called everything. Like it's just like, you know what, like I'm not a conspiracy theorist, just the shit that I'm researching and figured out actually makes sense. You know, like, and I guess like common sense just scares the shit out of people. People don't want to live in reality. Some people just don't want to look up history and artifacts and accept facts for what they are. They just want to live in some other dimension and be like, no, that never happened. Nope, that didn't exist. Nope, I didn't see that. Okay. Uh, yeah, sure. Okay, live in your little bubble. What the hell? What the fuck is hyper? That's a new one on me. Don't expect me to know all these big ass words, okay? I know I sound smart and shit like that. I am. It's just, yeah. Well, you know what? Like, I'm not the big ass nerd, book smart type. I'm like the street smart fucking nerd. You know, I know my facts and stuff like that. I spent a lot of time in the library growing up. For crying out loud, I was around when the internet was born. Okay, and when the internet was born, I was all over that like white on rice. I was constantly looking things up on the internet ever since day one. I've always been curious. I've always been looking up information on the internet. Internet's been full of shit since 1997, but at the same time, it's also had its moments of clarity. But yeah, I don't understand. I don't even use big ass words. You think back. Wait. How do I think back memories in high school? I don't. They just come to me. And some of the times that they come back very vividly. Like for instance, when I would tell teachers, like my one science teacher tried to tell us that we were alone in the universe. I was like, no, we're not. That's absolutely not true. That's scientifically not possible. So I told him like that. I was like, my dad's in the military, man. I was like, you can't pull the wool over my eyes on this one. I was like, I don't care what the school book says. Like, no, I got kicked out of grade 10 science class for that one. You never forgot? Okay, when the accident happened, there's a big part of my memory is missing. So like I'm missing sections. Some sections are there, and then some sections are missing from the accident, from when the accident happened. Because I had serious head trauma, because I was dying. I was lying in a pool of blood, and I was dying on scene. And it was an officer. It was an officer and a couple of innocent bystanders that actually helped keep me alive. And that's the reason why we're talking today. But yeah, there's like I noticed that like not right at first, but I noticed like there's like a big chunk of my like childhood and stuff like that that's like gone, completely gone. And then there's like bits and pieces that are there, and it's kind of like a puzzle. Like I'm trying to like, where did that come from? Like why is that there? And there's not like a whole lot of sense on why it's there, if that makes any sense. It's like I'll have like some flashbacks of me playing in the street with a couple of my friends, and like we're playing some type of outdoor game, and I don't really know what it is, and I don't really know what town I'm in, and and I should, and I don't. Stuff like that. But I do, I do stuff like word searches and crosswords and little brain activities to keep my brain, like to keep it active when I'm not gaming. Yeah, so yeah, we're kind of special like that. Like I can't be taught bullshit in school. Like I can figure it out for myself. And I don't, from the way you're talking, so you're the same. Like you can't be taught bullshit. Like you can't be taught a system of bullshit. Like you and me, people like you and me can look at a system of bullshit and read right through it. And like and refuse right off the bat and be like, no, like no, I'm not having any part of this. So I solved that problem. I used to same thing.
Hi there.
So here's the thing. You know, in your closet, right? So first of all, put your keys on a leash. I did that. Okay, like put them on like one of those great big neck. You know, you can put them over your neck. Put them on one of those. Okay. Now what you want to do is wherever you put your favorite hoodie and your jacket in your closet, take those keys and put them through one of the bars in your closet and have it hang right there, right beside your jacket. You'll never forget your keys ever again, I swear to God. I was the same thing. I was like, I'd lose my keys. They'd be right in front of my face. Like they'd be like literally on my bedside or on the damn table. Like seriously, and I had to look everywhere else but the table, or I could see them, but I just couldn't see them for some reason. Well, I only wear a jacket in like the dead of winter. The rest of the time I'm in hoodies. Well, that's a woman thing. I don't dress up. I'm a guy. I'm at home now. I'm stuck at home. What am I supposed to do? And I've been single now 4 years. It's like I have nobody to. It's like I'm not putting on a show for anybody. It's like who the hell am I impressing? Nobody. Who? The janitor of the building? I don't think so.
You,
Like
need me to bring you a ride?
the neighbors? No. I'm good, thanks. I don't know. I haven't gotten dressed up in years.
It's on the way.
Although, I want to get the hell out of the house this year. If that makes any sense. I would like to go on a trip. Like, I'm, I live in the Rocky Mountains. Well, not inside the Rocky Mountains, but I live where. Yeah. Hang on. I can't just up and go in 2 weeks. I'm talking like this spring. And like, don't worry. So, question: you ever been up here to Canada? Or are you already here in Canada? And plus, if you're not a winter person, you won't like being where I am right now. It's cold as fuck here. The Arctic. Never been to Canada, huh? If you have a passport. This year's gonna be your first year then. Britney Spears is on that song, Give Me More. Oh man, that just makes me want to go faster. Only the South. What part of the States are you? Midwest? Yeah, you're not far from me at all. Fun times. If you like the mountains. Do you like the Rocky Mountains? If you like the Rocky Mountains, yeah, no, seriously. I can help you get to Canada for a visit this summer. It's fucking so easy to get into Canada. Justin Trudeau basically opened up the borders like the fucking, like Joe Biden basically opened up your borders, you know? So, yeah. No, no, seriously though, do you have a passport? Because if you have a passport, then it's easy. And it's like, get you a plane ticket, you're in. It's like they ask you simple questions. It's like, who are you coming to visit? Okay, so if you have your passport, then fuck, good. We'll stay friends. I'll get you here to Canada to visit this year at some point. Because like I said, I want to go on a vacation, like to the Rockies. I haven't been in like fucking, I don't know. It's been like 3 years, 4 years. And like I'm itching to go, and I just want to go away for a week. You know, I want to go away for a week. I want to go to the mountains. I want to like be able to go hiking and go to a nice resort. Go to fucking, you know, go to the hot springs. Like just fucking relax. And like, you know, document it, of course, a little bit. Like do some nature documenting for the YouTube channel and whatnot. But like take a week away from the gaming part, you know, just like get back to nature, just relax, chill. Yeah.
Good to see you, boss.
Yeah, GoPros for sure. Mhm.
Hello.
Yeah,
What can I do for you?
I'm investing in that.
Just let me know what you need.
Luna, it could actually happen a lot sooner than that. I got some stuff coming up in March. They still owe me a lot. Like I'm just starting to get the starting of my benefits finally. So they still owe me a shitload. So I think if I can sort that shit out fucking sooner than later, then yeah, then I'll be out in nature a lot sooner than that. But hey, at least it's good to know that you wouldn't have a time frame that you'd have to be back at. At least you'd be able to come up and visit whenever. Yeah, same. Like it's like everything's covered, and then I have money left over. So it's like I'm able to go and be free and do what I want when you think about it. So if my anxiety gets under control. But I mean, as long as we're going to nature, and as long as we're not going to be in a high populated area with a bunch of people, then I'm fine. Then I won't have an anxiety attack, have a heart attack, and fucking die. Yeah. I don't need to live in Maid. No. Like, I just, I do, I only do, I do so much each day. Like, my hands are constantly in pain, non-stop. Like, I have a throbbing, aching pain going through my hands all the time. It gets so frustrating. And like the things, I'll pray for your aunt. Oh, you have a son? Cool. 3 girls. Congratulations on the boy.
About giving me some shares, boss? Oh, hi.
Better
What do
tell
you
him.
need?
Better tell
I'll
him to
take care
wrap
of the
it.
food. You take care of the company. You're looking very sharp, boss.
Okay, hang on. If I'm following you right here, you have a son, right? He's 17. Something about your aunt. He's living Maid, but and you're free. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that single life tends to follow.
Our fearless leader. You got a nice fleet, boss.
Oh, okay. He went with his dad. Hmm. Sometimes I wish my girls would come with me, and then, well, they don't. They're with their moms, so they're corrupted, so it's okay. Once they're uncorrupt, they can find me. It's been a rough 2 years, dude. You're the kid now? Yeah. I hear you.
I'm ready to go on this end.
That's how I feel like sometimes. Like, you know what? I drop shit from time to time. Still. Well, every day, pretty much. If I don't drop stuff today, I'll drop stuff tomorrow. So I'm writing a book about the struggle that I went through for 2 years of what it's like to go through it all alone, and up until now. Like, I mean, shit, like not even my ex would fucking do anything about it. Like, just fucking didn't care. She was like, die, I hope you fucking die. Like, she's like, take your life in fucking depression for all I care. I'm like, okay, that's great, that's awesome, thank you. Like, fuck you, like, you know, like if it was you, if this was you, like I wouldn't wish that upon
They're
you. Like,
bringing your
fuck you.
personal vehicle
You know, I
around
have no
right now.
idea what it's like. I was like, I told her, I was like, you know what? I was like, you take your fucking hands for granted. I was like, seriously, I was like, don't ever take your hands for granted. Because I told her, like, you know, you don't, you have no idea what it's like to not have the proper use of your
Just
fucking
ping the
hands.
collection location through to you.
No.
Pick up the goods
Like, I
and
wouldn't
bring them
even wish
back to
that
the
on my
warehouse.
worst enemy.
I don't anticipate any trouble.
Oh, who knows? I can't tell the future, Luna. That only happened to me once. And that person screwed me over anyways. So I don't know. Me and the whole relationship thing is like, I'm cool being single, I guess, for now. Been single now 4 years and counting. I would see really how it's gonna be a good sale to anybody, even like how am I supposed to explain, like, oh, I'm a retired truck driver now, like I had a serious accident, life changing, and like something that was completely out of my control, so I have life altering injuries and I'm not gonna be able to do the same things like as like it's almost like nobody's gonna be able to understand, and for that matter it's like trying to make people understand you and understand your situation over and over for what? To be heartbroken, to be led on, to have hopes, and then to be just told, oh, I'm sorry, I don't want to have to deal with that. And that sounds like a lot to deal with and too much to deal with in my life. Well, welcome to my fucking life. Like, how old am I? Old enough. I'm gonna be pushing 40 soon. So, old. Join the club. Bang on. That's even scarier, huh? Yeah? Are you a Virgo too? That'll be even fucking... That'd be more creepy. $25. Damn, that sucks. You can beat anything though, fucking. Wait a second, 7 months? That's September 23. You're a month older than me. Or no, I'm a month older than you. I'm 2/8 of August, I'm a Virgo. I'm an earth sign. I'm kick-ass. I'm God's right-hand man from the sky. I'm like bolts of lightning and shit like that, and I make the earth like come to life. What do you think you're doing, punk? Sit down, clown. Don't even think about moving. Okay, fine. What do you mean you're older? I don't know. Wait a second. No. No. Not really. No. Technically, no. I'm born in August. So, I'd be a month older. Right? Isn't that how that works? I don't know. It's too early in the morning. It was not too early in the morning. I haven't finished my first cup of coffee, so I use that as an excuse. I can't add up worth of shit until I fucking... Till that first cup of coffee kicks in, and I haven't even hit the weed pen. Like, fuck. I'm really slacking behind the times here. It's not even a weed pen. It's like this little square Big battery. Well, it's not even big, but it's like you drop in the cartridge, the 1 gram cartridge, and it's cool. It's like, oh yeah, okay, never mind. Brain fart. I don't know why, for some reason I thought 7 was 9, and I'm thinking September, and like, yeah, okay. Yeah. Never mind. Blonde moment. I got blonde hair and blue eyes. Leave me the fuck alone. That's my excuse. What's yours? Alright? Leave me alone. Fuck off. First cup of coffee, it's not done. Like I said. Ask me to process stuff properly after that. Oh, I'm stuck now. Come on, get out of there. Come on, meow. Don't make me walk. There you go. A little determination didn't hurt nobody. Bam doesn't give up easily. I'm a little stubborn that way. I thought you were... For someone who was tired and you were gonna go off to bed, Luna's now awake. Hey, I got Luna awake. It's like 6:30 in the morning. She's gonna be wrecked. Hey Luna, it's past your bedtime. Fuck. It's okay. Luna's been up since the crack of midnight, right? You're a night owl. Which is, you know what? It's kind of ironic. I like driving the truck at night. I don't like traffic. I'm not a fucking day person. I don't have patience for day traffic. Day traffic pisses me off. Day traffic allows me to use my air horn a lot. And my mouth. And sign language, to say the least. Like, if I teach... Your Wi-Fi is lagging. No, you're good. I need this sucker. There we go. I'm using this. I'm not using the Kia helicopter. No. That thing even sounds like it was built in IKEA, right? It's got "Made in China" written all over it. What about now? Is it better now? Hang on. Is that better now? Okay. How long have I seen your channel for? I don't know. Like the last few days. I don't know, you play Call of Duty stuff and, you know, I find that stuff interesting. I can't... Oh, I don't have Instagram. Why? Should I have Instagram? Everybody's on fucking Instagram nowadays. I'm old school. You know that. Like, we come from the MSN Messenger days. Why the fuck is everybody out, like, pushing that Instagram shit? Like, oh, I'm scared. Like, what the fuck do I do on that? I tried it one time, it freaked me out. It's all over the place. You're gonna have to guide me through it then if I go back on that one. I'll download it, but you know me, Luna, okay? Like, you're the same age as me. We come from the same, like, we're the same people. Yeah, we're like MSN Messenger people, you know, like
Leave it to me.
MySpace, you know. When Facebook first started, we were like, what the fuck? Remember that? We're like, Facebook? I don't fucking think so. Like, and now look at us, we're all on Facebook, fuck. What am I doing here? Luna's got me all fucked up. Good job, Luna. Hey? You got me thinking about tits and ass here. Yeah, MySpace takes you back. What do you mean you're losing a lot of money living there? Then move. Oh, Chris. Hey, welcome to the channel. Yep. At least somebody else is on the same page as us, Luna. Chris is another Generation X. You can't hurt our fucking feelings. We grew up hurting each other's feelings. Kids nowadays only knew, man, how the kind of shit we used to all say to each other and make fun of each other. Hey, Luna, you remember going to school, people looking at you like, ew, look at you, look at that, look at what she's wearing to school, you look dorky, wow. Who dressed you today? Stuff like that, like, not even, like, it was worse, but I'm just using that as an example. Like nowadays somebody's feelings gets offended. You're getting suspended, you're getting sent home for 5 days. Like, man, that sounds like an awesome vacation to me. I would have been suspended all the time. Fuck, I would have been expelled in the first week. What do you mean? What are you guys talking about now? Am I behind the times here? As always? Something about 1982. I'm a 1985 baby. 80s baby, yeah. The 80s are where it's at. Okay, what's your Instagram thing? I'm gonna do the Instagram thing, Luna. You got me interested. Oh, my anticipation. Oh, you know what? Like, I seen the trailer for GTA 6 and it's like Christmas for me. It's like, when is it coming? When? Chris is older than us? How much older? Alright, hang on. Wait a second, you have two? One of them. Fuck. Hang on, let me get this crate. Let me get this one last crate, and then I'm gonna download Instagram, and then you're gonna walk me through this, alright? Because I'm an idiot. I mean, I'm a nerd and everything else, but like when it comes to Instagram, you're gonna be my tech person, Linda. Okay? Alright, cool. I'll be your tech person for GTA, you be my tech person for Instagram. A fair trade-off. What do you mean? 41. Oh, you're already in the 40s. Oh, dude. I mean, I'm closing the 30s. The 40s kind of scare me, the big 4-0, because after that, it's a big 5-0, you know what I mean? Luna, don't worry about it. Don't be like, I've been up too long. Kidding me? Luna, you don't even sleep. Luna, what is sleep? We don't even need sleep. Are you kidding me? We have cat naps. Oh man, you're telling me. They do. Fucking years do go by faster as we get older. What do you mean you don't cat nap? I cat nap, man. I can only sleep for like 2-3 hours tops at a time. Yeah. Am I in my closet? What do you think I am? The evil monkey from fucking from like Family Guy here? Huh? Pointing with the little grin and shit? I don't think so. If I was in your closet, man, I would already have. I'd be like, da-da-da, surprise, with the big one out and everything else going like, let's go. You and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals. You know? I don't have to explain the rest. I mean, it's pretty much you grew up in the 90s on the Discovery Channel. Da-da-da-da, you know? Pointing finger, grr, exactly. Evil monkey popped in my head, and I couldn't. I thought about that part where they're like packing up for the vacation, right? And they're all getting into the car, and evil monkey's just sitting on the bed with a great big thing of weed, and he's starting to roll it as they're leaving out of the driveway. And Chris is like, "There's an evil monkey that's out of my closet," and his parents are like, "Chris, no, there's not." And he's sitting there just rolling the weed as they're leaving. Yeah, good times. Most of the shit on TV is now censored, isn't it? I don't know. I don't watch TV anymore. Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to have a good sense of humor with the whole world twisted the way it is and stuff like that, because I don't know, if we all focus on the seriousness of all the bullshit that's going on, I mean, it's just gonna make us depressed, I think. You know? And then that's just it's gonna make the situation even worse. So I figure, fuck it. They want to play with nuclear buttons? Fine. I'll play with buttons too. Alright? I'll get out my PS4 and play with buttons all day long. I don't give a shit. Right? They want to nuke it? I say fuck it, let them nuke it. Take it down, take it down. Right? Nothing we can do about it. We can't... What did I try to explain to you guys yesterday? Is this one, right? This is what helped me when I quit drinking. Okay? Don't set the bar too high, and don't focus on the next day. Don't focus on problems that are out of your control either. Focus on today and what we're doing and what you can do and what will ultimately make you happy right now. Because I've learned this, and I'm sharing this information with you guys, that when we focus on things that we have no control over, we end up adding so much extra stress onto ourselves, and stress is the #1 killer and the #1, like, I want to say, cancer's disease on your heart, because if you make your heart work twice as hard, you're damaging your heart. You're causing damage to your heart that takes time to undo, right? So that's why I know this, because I see a psychologist, right? And I've learned That if, when you focus on the things that you can't have control over, then you open up a whole bunch of stress and add so much extra stress and pile so much shit on top of your shoulders that you create a lot of your own anxiety. You want to take a hit? Yep. Yeah. You know what? Pass out some weed. Pass out free weed to everybody, man. Luna is back on another one. Okay, hang on. Luna, we're going through Instagram right now. Luna's gonna walk me through Instagram. Nice. So you're a nerd like me, you got computers. You're a phone person and you're tech. Okay. Bam's going Instagram. Oh fuck. I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. I've gone Instagram before, I tried it before, but it didn't last long. Like 24 hours. I kind of got frustrated with it and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But I'll explore options again on it. Why not? In this day and age, why not? Like literally, it can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Like I said, like I wouldn't be like, if we were to be invaded by the aliens, it wouldn't scare the shit out of me at this point. With all the bullshit that's gone on in the last 4 years, I'd be like, cool, I got my bags packed, let's roll. I'm out of here. I'm rolling with you guys. There's no intelligent life here. I'm out of here. All right. Username. Wait a second. See if that... No. No. What's the what? Hey, listen, I have Discord. I'm still learning how to do Discord. You want to do Discord then instead? Fuck it, Instagram. I have Discord right now. I can add you right now. I don't know how to use Discord. Ish. I'm in it. Wade runs Discord. Why? Luna, you have Discord, obviously? Then, can I just add you on Discord? I can make my fucking life simpler right now? I don't even know how... Wait a sec. Friend request. Okay. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I know. I stopped taking some of my fucking meds that they gave me. Luna, Help me out with Discord. Can you add me or what? What are we doing here? I can't keep everybody in limbo. I mean, I could, but... Luna, we need a way to communicate besides this one. Okay, fine, fuck it. You know what? I'm quickly creating... Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm quickly creating it right now. Just give me a second, please. I promise, I'm going through the steps right now. It will not take long, because I will go through and fucking update information and all that bullshit later. No, I don't want that as username. What the fuck? They want my fucking phone number too, bastards. Why? Your cell phone just broke? Oh, that is a crying shame. I'm really good with this cell phone. Okay? Luna, I'm gonna add you on Instagram. I'm agreeing to Instagram's terms and policies. Now they want me to add a picture? Holy fuck. Why don't you just do a porno for them too, while we're at it? Huh? Do they want to know what my blood type is, or no? Or am I cool with that? Fuck, I hate picking a picture of me. Fuck it. There. That one. I don't care. You know what? I'm bearded. I don't care if you laugh at my fucking beard. Fuck you, I don't care. I'm Canadian. Fuck off. Skip. Continue. What? Oh, fuck off. Discover people? No. Fucking have a hard time discovering myself. Holy fuck, I have Instagram now. How do I add people? Holy fuck. Wait a sec. Don't laugh, everybody. I swear to God. this is bullshit. Here, Luna, here, add me. There. I'm on Instagram now, motherfuckers. What do you think about that? Uh-oh. Bam Bam's getting high tech. You don't drink? Perfect. You and I are gonna get along great then. Because I fucking hate drinking. I drank for years and years and years and years and years. I fucking... Did you add me, Luna? How do I check that? Fuck. Hang on. Just welcome to Instagram. I don't want to complete my profile right now. Let me fucking create lives and everything. This is like a whole new... What the fuck? Luna, what do you mean, Luna? Oh shit, excuse me, sorry guys. I had this bad habit of fucking blocking my sneezes. And that one came out of nowhere. I'm trying to figure this shit out. I'm gonna get frustrated. Home. Search, add people, discover people. Now I just put in a name. Who's running this fucking Mickey Mouse operation? Luna, I'm gonna search you. See if this fucking works. See if I know what the fuck I'm doing here. See if this old school cat can't figure this shit out. Someone better get a gold star for me. Luna Jean 2 posts. If that's you, I sent you a message. And what's your other one? I sent a message to your first one. Your XOXO account. Brandy Michelle? Is that the one? Am I seeing that right? Oh, you're in quiet mode, by the way. Because I sent you a message and it says you're in quiet mode. Girls always have double accounts. You gotta understand that about women. All women are like that. I've been in 3 serious relationships. Never will be in a serious relationship ever again in my life, but I will tell you something about women. Women will have multiple accounts of everything. Facebook, fucking you name it. That's just how women are. I've studied women over 3 years. Or not over 3 years. Over the last 3 serious relationships. And believe me, I've been with a white woman. I've been with 3 different races and cultures. They're all the same. No offense, Luna. But I mean, we girls are. You're all crazy. I mean, in your own way you are. And let's face it, women shut down sex basically after the honeymoon stage. Like, women are the ones that are always saying, "Oh, I don't want you to stop treating me like this," after a while, but you guys are usually the ones that fuck it up. No offense. It's always been like that. And yeah, I don't even need to go into details. I just tell you, I've been a happier guy in the last 4 years of my life than I've ever been when I was in a serious relationship. Yeah. It's like, you know, I could do the whole Instagram thing, and I could do the whole talking to girls thing, but I'm not, I don't know. You get, dude, Chris, you're like me, dude. You're at you get to a certain age, you've been screwed over so much by women, you're just like, you know what, fuck you. They have AI dolls out there. They're coming out with AI robots. They're fucking women, okay? That do everything that a woman can do, so why the fuck am I gonna turn around and invest feelings and emotions and all that bullshit into a real woman and dealing with all the fucking stress and shit that comes along with it, and the fucking head games and problems, and oh man, don't even get me started. You know what I'm talking about. Every man knows what I'm talking about. And men nowadays are finally figuring it, like, most men now are waking up and finally giving women the boot and saying, fuck this, we're not being the ones that get fucking used and abused anymore. Take a hike, see you later. We're done playing this fucking game. Dating game's over. I'll add Instagram Luna if I think about it. We'll see. Maybe. That thought will likely pass though. And Chris, I know the feeling. I can't wait to take my fucking ex back to court. My ex, Maria. Hey, Maria, if you're listening, bitch. I know you listen to my channel sometimes, Maria. Yeah, I got news for you. You're coming back to court this year. Yeah. It's only a matter of time before you get served. Oh, did I mention that out loud? I'm sorry. Someone's gonna get embarrassed when they go to work. Yeah. Bitch thought she could play games with me during COVID? Over me not getting vaccinated? Oh, I got fucking news for her. She come back to court. It's true. You know what? This is where our happiness is. Single guys, this is our happiness. Video games is our happiness. It's our happy place. Right? You can't fuck with this. You can't fuck with our happy place. No one can. Okay, and if we don't like one game, we just go to a different game. And we got friends everywhere. We don't have to, you know, it's no bullshit. It's no stress. It's no fucking, there's no expectations. Right? The video game isn't gonna fucking bitch at us when we get home. The video game, no, you know? The video game not gonna turn around and ask us why we've been on the fucking video game system for 12 hours. Nope. Video game system not gonna ask us why we're waking up at 1:30 in the fucking morning to play on the video game system a certain game that we're addicted to. No. But a woman, holy fuck. She gonna dissect you like the fucking FBI, man. You gonna get your ass back into bed. What are you doing? Blah, 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 blah. And you can't do fuck all, man. You can't even cop a fart without them motherfuckers knowing. I've never been so free in my life. Seriously, somebody asked me the other day, they're like, man, you need a woman. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, listen, asshole, if you think you need a woman in your life to keep you happy, oh, man, fuck you live in a you fucking sad little man. You know? And that goes for all of you motherfuckers out there. Men, listen up. If you think you need a woman in your life to keep you happy, you need to check yourself. Seriously, look in the fucking mirror. Slap yourself in the fucking face. Wake the fuck up. Chris, like and subscribe, please. You and I are going to become good friends. Yeah, we've been through the same bullshit. Yeah. Sounds like my last ex. My last ex, Maria, the Filipino. She was always right. I never realized this, but I was living 4.5 years of hell when I think about it. Because I was always wrong. She was always right. Seriously, that's how it worked out. And now that you know, when you separate, after you've been separated from the toxic bullshit for a while, you know, and you get to sit back and you're like, wow, I actually went through all that bullshit with that person. You sit there and you realize that stuff. You're like, wow. You start realizing how toxic that person was in your life, though. And you start also realizing like what you're going to put up with in the future and what you're not. And you start waking up and you realize like there was a lot of men that said to me on GTA like, oh, you spend so much time in the game, motherfucker, like you need a woman, you need a girlfriend. No, I don't, man. Like, if you think you need a woman, go ahead, that's your problem, that's your prerogative, that's not my prerogative. I know what I need. And it sure as hell ain't a woman. No. They claim everything is COVID nowadays. Don't believe it. Don't believe this shit. I don't believe them when they say it's COVID and it's this and it's that. I don't believe anything out of their mouths. I never got vaccinated, man. I'm a fucking truck driver, dude. I was a part of the Freedom Convoy here in Canada, and like, I stood up for our rights and freedoms, and I still stand up for our rights and freedoms to this day. If it wasn't for motherfuckers like me, man, you guys would be fucking, there'd be more vaccine mandates than you guys could shake a fucking stick at, man. You wouldn't be able to leave your house without fucking being vaccinated, I swear to God. No, Luna, I didn't add you. Told you, I'm not a big Instagram person. Yeah, that's true, eh, Chris? Yeah. And it doesn't have expectations for us. It's not gonna tell us, hey, come to bed, right? Or hey, come cuddle with me. No, no. It's just gonna say, hey, spend another couple hours playing this game before you go rock another one, huh? You know you wanna. That's what GTA says to me every day. GTA says to me, do you really want to close me down and go play hockey, huh? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that? No, you don't. You don't want to do that. Come on, bam. One more hour, GTA. Let's do it. And I'm just like, okay, alright. One more hour won't hurt. 2-3 hours goes by. Next thing you know, I look at the time and I'm like, it's time to make bacon and eggs. Let's go. You're not being rude, Luna. I'll add it. I'm just not adding it right off the second. It frustrated me. I can't figure fucking Instagram out. It's pissing me off. I think so too, Chris. I think that, you know, if you want to be happy, you can be happy. You just have to do it in your own little special way. Like, if you want to be happy, just be in your own little world and zone and just be happy. Fuck everybody else. Who cares? If they don't like you, they don't like you. I've learned that, like, when you get to that level, it's very powerful. Like, powerful on so many different levels. Where, for instance, you don't care. Like, for me, I don't care if they like me or don't like me. I don't give a fuck, right? At the end of the day, I know I'm me, and I know that I've got myself. I don't try to pretend to be somebody. I don't try to, you know, act like somebody I'm not. Anything like that. It's like I bring to the table what it is, right? It's like I bring me, and this is how I feel. This is you know, this is my stance on things. This is my skills. This is my talents. This is it, right? It's not like I'm not out there trying to like mimic somebody or copycat somebody, because I'm just too busy fucking being me and answering for being me and answering to haters going, you're a fucking racist piece of shit, you know, you're fucking anti-gay and this and that. No, fuck you. No, I'm not. Just because I'm fucking open and honest and straight out and to the point gets you fucking hated. Sorry that I don't sugarcoat things and bullshit people. Like, fuck. You know? Dolly and her 5 sisters, dude. Serious. And then some. Okay, skip that. Hang on. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with Instagram? Bear with me, everybody. Hang on. I'm figuring this shit out. Okay, Luna. Be honest and hurt. Oh, dude. Yeah, so when Sean Strickland came to Canada at UFC 297, a lot of my friends were like, "Holy fuck, man, that guy's like you." And I'm like, "I told you guys." I was like, "There's fucking people like me out there. I told you guys I'm not the only one, right? I'm not the only motherfucker out there, the straight arrow that doesn't side with the alphabet shit. I told you guys there's two fucking genders. That's it, man. There's no fucking God made Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. There's no bullshit going around. Like, you don't fucking peddle that shit to the kids, man. You do that shit, you're a pedophile. You're a fucking disease. Like, people like that gotta fucking go. We need to round him up and lock him in a fucking in an insane asylum. Take him to the funny farm. Fucking and give him a fucking straitjacket with a fistful of meds in a padded room. Yeah, I know, right? A lot of people are gonna be pissed. It's gonna drive a lot of people into the poorhouse, that's for sure. How the fuck do I add people again on this Instagram bullshit? Like, I don't want to add a post. Nothing like that. Like, they couldn't just make... Okay, never mind. So Luna has the message. She just has to check it, damn it. Yep, there it is. There you go, I commented on your last video from last night, see? There you go, now it's me. Now you know I'm on Instagram, there you go, you happy? Fuck. I don't know if I'm happy or thrilled or what the fuck else, I don't know. But holy shit, Bam's on Instagram, there you go everybody. I'll add it to my channel later. I almost feel bad for those people, but a lot of those people are griefers and tryhards too. Don't forget. Hey, Chris? And a lot of the online public lobbies, right? The online griefers and tryhards are, they're almost non-existent anymore. What the fuck is in here? Actually, I'm gonna just roll in here. Come on, get in there. I used to do a lot of public online oversight and shit like that. Now there's just no point. It's such a waste of time. It's almost at the point now where if you're out there in an online public lobby and you're whining and crying that you're losing money and you're actually out there conducting business and then bitching and complaining that your business is getting fucked with in an online public lobby, well, I got some fucking news for you. Guess what? You can go into a friend's lobby or an invite-only lobby and go and conduct business in those lobbies and do it hassle-free. So back in the day when you couldn't do it like this, yeah, we were out there, we were playing fucking GTA cops and robbers big time. We were always after the tryhards and the griefers and the online bullies that were bothering people and shit. We were the ones putting them in their place. But now it's just like, well,
Hey. Sure.
you're kind of on your own. Because it's been a year now that we've been able to do this. What I'm doing right now, right? Where you can go in your own lobby with your own friends, invite your own friends, make your own fucking money, and be at peace and enjoy the game. So it's like we basically retired from doing online public oversight. There's no reason to go to war anymore. It's almost non-existent now. Like, I'll show you guys the sub. We're gonna go to Cayo Perico. Yeah, see, Chris, glad you're on the same page with me on that one. See, I have 3 girls, so I have a problem with a male dressing up as a fucking girl and then going into the girl's bathroom and then invading my fucking daughter's privacy, where that's her fucking safe space. Males don't belong in a fucking female's bathroom. I will argue that every day, all fucking till the day I fucking die. Alright? I'll die fighting and saying that shit. Guys don't belong in girls' bathrooms. Girls don't belong in the guy's bathroom. Okay? If you find a girl and a guy in the same bathroom together, chances are they did it to get peace and privacy because they had a heated moment where they just wanted to tackle and be all over each other. Who the fuck knows? Not our business. But facts is, a male shouldn't be pushing to go and use a female's bathroom and then try to tell people, oh, I'm offended because you won't let me use that bathroom because that's my bathroom and my gender of choice. No, you're mentally ill, okay? And your gender is what you're born as. God made you that way. That's facts. If you don't like it, that's tough. But that's reality. And if you don't want to live in reality, that's not our problem. That's a you problem, okay? That's not society's problem. Society doesn't have to accept the fact that you don't accept the fact that you don't want to be living in reality. That's your again, that's your problem, right? Like that's a personal issue. Not saying you guys just in general, right? I'm just saying in general itself. Instagram is gonna be on BAM. Fuck. I wouldn't be surprised if Instagram turns around and BAM spam by the end of the week. All right. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. It's the start of a new week. All right. Fuck. Here goes. We're going into February and BAM's gonna be starting on Instagram and getting banned on Instagram. Fuck.
I think Mr. Rubio must be missing us, yes? Shall we see how he is getting on?
See? Like, look at this shit. Like, see? Our submarines and everything else, we're all geared up for World War III, and we've fought our wars and stuff like that. Everybody sees like, oh yeah, you guys got guided missiles and shit like that. That's cool. No, listen, this is old school shit to us. All right, this is like, I don't want to fire a guided missile on somebody because I've fired hundreds, if not thousands of these. All right. And yes, it's got camera. The camera can listen to everything, and the missile's cool, and the missile does this, and the missile does that. I could shove a missile so far up someone's ass, they won't see the light of day. I can make it go boom like that one. They think they're hiding in a cave somewhere like Bin Laden. Not on my watch. Right? I can find you with these motherfuckers. Oh yeah. Even if you have a missile jammer vehicle, oh that's fine. That's cute. I got a Savage helicopter that'll take care of that shit. Right? So yeah. You know, like all the griefers and tryhards, whatever they had, we had something to counteract their bullshit. Like we've been at war with them we were at war with griefers and tryhards and bullies for 2 straight solid years. So like whatever they had, we had. Whatever they were using, we were using something better, and we were finding whatever we could to destroy that shit. And then we were figuring out whatever they were using. So if they were using an oppressor, we figured out that using, for instance, there's no point sometimes going an oppressor against another oppressor, because some guys just live on that thing, as you know, right? And they're basically experts on those things. So you'd have to get smart. So we got smart, and we figured out that a Deluxo will take down a fucking oppressor right quick, right fast, because the Deluxo has way more aggressive missiles than an Oppressor MK2. Oppressor MK2 don't stand a chance. Once a Deluxo locks onto you, you're fucked. You're done. Unless you jump off that oppressor, you're fucked. That missile's coming at you, and it's coming at you hard. And the same thing when we realized that an RCV truck, once an RCV truck locks onto you, it'll fire off 5 missiles, and those 5 guided missiles are coming at you quick. They're not guided missiles, sorry. They're missile lock. They're lock-on missiles, and once they lock onto you, they're locked. You're not. I think maybe the Raichu might be able to outrun the RCV's missiles truck, but we haven't tested that out yet. But as of, I can tell you guys right now that even the Pyro cannot outrun the RCV truck's missiles. Right, we try everything. We've done close quarter combat with each other all the time. Come on, everybody. Fingers crossed. Pink diamond, come on.
We use our usual entry point for reconnaissance. Light aircraft used by Mr. Rubio's smuggler teams. I could track such a plane on its most recent visit to Los Santos. Coordinates are with you now.
That's number 1 asshole to you, motherfucker. Get it right. You want to be a hero, huh? Fuck you too, bud. Come here. I got a bullet with your name on it. There you go. See? That's what happens when you shoot at people with a Walmart special gun. Okay? You die. Like the rest of your little clown buddies. You buy made in China and look what happens to you, okay?
The plane is where I said it would be, yes? Good. I have sent you coordinates. It is a long journey south, but you are familiar by now, yes? There will be clothes on the plane.
I am not making no fucking transgender bathroom.
Weapons on board.
No.
After what happened to Mr. Rubio, if the guards
Fuck
find
that.
have come armed,
You want to be confused? I got a fucking spot for them. It's not a transgender bathroom. No. It's Epstein's Island. Yeah. I think they should put me in charge of fucking rounding up all the transgender confused fucking people, the alphabet community that want to be fucking mentally ill and shit like that in our society, and let me be in charge of rounding them up and putting them and sending them off to Epstein's Island. Bag 'em and tag 'em, motherfuckers, let's go. That's another one. Let's see, just like that. I'd run around in the fucking rapist mobile and that rapist van, you know, the paneled van. It'd be driving around. That's another one. Look at that one. It's got the blue hair with the pink and the blue and the yellow. Like, get that one. That one's a unicorn. Unicorn fucker for sure, right there. Yep, we gotta get that one. Cause I have this policy. Okay. Look. I don't give a fuck if you're gay. Be gay. I don't care. That's your problem. It's your prerogative. Right? Yeah, I'm on PlayStation. Now, I don't care what kind of religion you believe in, for instance, okay? I really don't give a fuck. Okay? I hate everybody that's just the same, and I love everybody just the same. Alright? I hate everybody equally, I love everybody equally. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate anybody. I have a problem when you take your ideology and you peddle it out into the public and you push that agenda into our society and you try to peddle that into the children's schools. And me being a parent of 3 daughters, I have a problem, a serious fucking problem with that. And I'm not the only parent who feels this way. So, when I believe, and there's a town mayor, I gotta get this straight. There was a town mayor a few days ago who made it very public on YouTube about a very sexually explicit book that was in a public school, like a children's public school, that talked about like an adult and an underage child having sex together. And the parents brought it up at the school board. The school board refused to take the literature out of the library and all that shit, and they supported it. So the next school board meeting ended up being the town's mayor, or the city's mayor, and the mayor specifically told the school board that if they keep the literature in the school board, that each and every single one of them, if they refuse to resign off the school board, that each and every single one of them were going to be charged right after the meeting with child pornography. They had a decision to make in the meeting right then and there. You either resign on this meeting right now and this literature gets taken out of the fucking schools immediately, or you don't resign and you don't take the shit out of the schools and you all get charged with child pornography immediately. As the second that you leave this building, there's police officers waiting for you guys outside, ready to charge you with child pornography. And that's what's going to start happening to these school teachers from now on. And this just started happening, and believe me, shit's going to start rolling downhill. Because now that the cat's out of the bag, and the can of worms is opened up, and society is not turning around and tolerating this shit no more, now schools that are turning around and peddling this bullshit and this transgender fucking sexuality and this ideology in schools, those teachers, I have a warning for you sick motherfuckers, and I have a warning for you sick fucks right now. Each and every one of you motherfuckers are gonna get fucking hunted down and charged with child pornography. And when you get to jail, I'm telling you, when you get to jail, the worst charge ever in jail is child pornography. And to have pedophile charges on you. Because you're as good as dead in jail. I'm telling you. I fucking did 4 months in fucking jail for assault. I'm fucking telling you. I didn't get fucking sentenced, but I waited in jail for 4 months for assault. And I'm telling you one thing right now, you can fucking do murder, you can fucking do rape, you can do whatever the fuck. But when it comes to child pornography and fucking pedophile fucking charges, man, there's no fucking mercy in jail. You're as good as dead. You're not safe in jail. You might as well hang yourself. What do you think happened to Epstein? Epstein didn't last. Okay? It's not even the fucking inmates you gotta worry about. The fucking guards will kill you. And the guards will make you disappear. And who you gonna tell? Like, and who the fuck is gonna care? And for that matter, who's gonna fucking believe the guards? Who's gonna believe anybody else over the guards who are already in the institution to begin with? Yeah, for all they know, is just a fucking another fucking jail accident. It's a workplace safety accident. They write it up as a fucking incident report, and that's it. You're an incident report number. That's all. So, to all you teachers out there, you might want to rethink the ideology and shit you're peddling, because shit's about to hit the fan. Society's about to turn on you, and things are about to change, and things in society are about to change for the better, and we're about to take back society. And all those motherfuckers that want to turn around and act like Antifa and stick up for that fucking transgender ideology bullshit and keep peddling that shit on children, you guys are fucking, trust me, we're coming for you. And we got your fucking names, and we know who you are. And each and every one of you are gonna get fucking charged with child pornography, and you're gonna get charged with child molestation charges, you name it. You're gonna get the worst of the worst charges, and then you're gonna get made, and it's gonna get made public. And guess what? Those guys in jail, they know who comes to jail with those charges. And they know who comes onto the unit with those charges. And believe me, you're not going to last on the unit. Especially if you try to go in GP, in general pop with those kind of charges, those guys will sniff you out in a heartbeat. Okay? They're going to make you check off the unit, or they'll fucking send you off the unit in a fucking stretcher, and fighting for your life. Those are facts. Now, teachers, you can take it as you want. Threat, but it's not a threat, because I'm not the only parent fucking making it clear, right? I'm just giving you facts, right? I'm giving you the inevitable. That's what's gonna happen to you guys. You're gonna face two options now. Now that a fucking mayor turned around and made that bold statement in the United States, it's only a matter of time before it has a ripple effect that travels right across the country and right up here to Canada. Because that's what YouTube and social media does. It gives us that nice little ripple effect to share across with everybody. X is faster? Yeah, well, I still like my older console. And by the way, Chris, just to let you know, completely changed my topic here, but I'll let you know. Fun facts. Okay, the PS5s that are out now, those are first generations, and anything and everything can go wrong with those consoles. Okay, I'm waiting for the Pro Series to come out. Sure, I could go get a PS5 right now. I don't want to. Because to me personally, as a nerd, it's a waste of money. Because I'll own a PS5. If I was to buy a PS5 right now, and the Pro Series drops, I'd look at the Pro Series and go, my PS5 is a paperweight. I need the Pro Series. And I know for a fact that it's going to be very hard on your first generation PlayStation 5 consoles when GTA 6 comes out. And if you don't think so, I mean, even if PlayStation 5 consoles fucking get pushed to their max, get run for their money running this game because of how much detail is running in the background at all times.
I do not know if this painting is good, but I know it is expensive.
We all don't even know how much shit's going to be running in the background in GTA 6, but I can only imagine it's going to be a lot more stuff than what's happening in the background now in this one.
Made a note on the planning board.
So
Look,
yes,
in the display
nice.
case,
Look at that.
a diamond.
I called that.
Is it pink?
Mm-hmm.
Pink diamond must be more valuable than regular diamond, yes?
I would think
Getting
so.
through the case will be a challenge.
I called that right when we got to the island, or before we got to the island. I was like, "Come on, pink diamond, cross your fingers, pink diamond, come on!" And we got that one. Not as much gold.
Remember, you are not a pack
That'll
mule.
get
There's
fucked.
only so much you can carry. You want more? Bring friends.
You know what the best part about this heist is? Bam knows how to get in and out of this heist all the time. Because Bam's a professional when it comes to KO. Not only that, but there's a painting in Rubio's office, so that's got my name written all over it, so I'll be taking that to myself. Alright? And then I'll be taking the pink diamond too. Estimated value, I'll be walking out of here with 7 figures, probably about 1.5 million. Easy. That's more money, more money, more money for Bam Bam. My guys gotta wake the fuck up. What do you guys think this is, a fucking holiday camp? Boys, wake up now. My guys, it's 8:30 where you guys live. I know it's Sunday, but fucking, you guys would be up if you guys had to go to church. You know it. It's Sunday too. I usually do an hour of church. Like I attend church for an hour. I do it online, but I still attend church. Still attend church on Sundays. Still read my damn Bible. Call me the Bible thumper all you want, but you motherfuckers gonna know. If you don't see that the warning signs, the fucking the Antichrist is already here, and the fucking end days are fucking right around the corner, you guys are fucking sadly mistaken. Or somebody's pulled the wool over your eyes and you guys are so far blind that you can't see the light of day. I've told you guys all. Here's the thing, we all need something to believe in. And you're gonna want to have some kind of faith. Especially with the way the world's turned upside down right now. The world,
What you need, boss?
this is how I can explain the
bring 'em
world right
around.
now. It's like, you know how a calm snow globe is, right? It looks all nice, cool, and stuff like that. Well, shake it up, put it upside down, and all that snow and glitter is all over the fucking place. That's kind of how the world is right now. All over the fucking place. All the world's bullshit is just kind of like floating around and there's no control whatsoever. And nothing's settled. So you know what?
It's on the way.
All right, we have a target and we have a location. We are missing everything else. Head back to the sub and we get started. And if you want to go back to the island, you can, of course.
Always. Now, listen. You guys all have a choice, okay? You can poison your mind with social media and the fucking news, right? And worry about what's going on in the world, which is completely out of your fucking control, okay? If you don't worry about what's in your little bubble and control what's in your box, okay? And worry about you, then you're gonna stress out and die. Fun facts. Facts of the day. Bam's facts for Sunday. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I choose to get lost in a fucking world of GTA like this. You guys all choose your poison, choose a game. I don't care what game it is. You do you, I'll do me, right? But now you know why I do this, okay? Because I'd rather poison my brain with this shit than poison my brain with that shit, with the lies and the shit I can't control. Because if you think we have fucking control as people, and no, you don't, right? You have no fucking control. The only thing you have control over is what you do right now and what's in front of you and what's in your hand, which happens to be your cell phones. Happens to be a more addicting device and more addicting substance than crack. Oh, PS2? Oh, now we're talking, man. Def Jam Fight for New York, Chris. Oh yeah, PS2 and Def Jam Fight for New York. Love that game. And the old school Grand Theft Auto 3. Or even Vice City too, fuck. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna end up building a computer that handles everything. All the consoles. What am I saying? I'll have my fucking house built before I have that fucking computer built. I have goals. This year is at least getting my 3-season houseboat and getting it put on the water. And getting her first year on the water.
Yep.
And man, we'll be getting Starlink internet this year. Alright. Well, because obviously I'm going to need it when I'm on the water, because there's no towers out on the water. And if you think your cell phones work when you're out there in the fucking lake and the rivers and shit like that, boating, no. So, and I'm not talking like I'm not taking a regular boat. Like, I'm talking like the kind of boat I'm going to be on the water with is the kind of boat like has a bathroom, has a shower, fucking bathtub, fucking your own estate room, you know, fucking there's a deck upstairs with a fucking hot tub up there. Yeah. Bam will be out there fishing between 3 and 5 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes till 6 o'clock in the morning. Depends. If they don't disappear. Little bastards like disappear between 5 and 6, so I don't know. Well, at least you're going to church. It don't have to be in the morning. It could be in the evening too. One thing I didn't like growing up though, is sometimes I got dragged to most times until I was like the age of 10, I was dragged to church twice on Sundays. It was like we were there for the morning, we were there for lunch, we'd come home for a few hours, and then we're going right back there for evening time, and then we're doing Bible study afterwards and shit like that. Like, I basically lived at fucking church on Sunday. Like, I was at Sunday school in the morning, I was at service after Sunday school, and then we were at lunch after service, and then after that I was going home, get changed out of those clothes, basically have a nap, have like a quick bite to eat for dinner, and then like go right back to church. Be like at church for 6:30 or some shit like that. I don't know, I can't remember the exact time, but I know it was like something around there. Like and you know what? Like back, I don't know what a lot of churches are like now, like in person, but because mine, when I attend my online service, it's usually like an hour. But I remember when I was growing up, my fucking service was like an hour and a half, sometimes 2 hours. And like when you're a kid, man, and you got video games at home, like that's the longest 2 hours of your life. Okay? No offense, God. God knows that too. God knows that we're being punished. Sitting in there in the pews with nothing to do, no cell phone, no nothing. Like we're looking at old hymn books. Okay? There's mothball smell of old people around us and everything else. Like there's like 10 to 15 different smells of people's perfumes and shit like that, and you're trying not to sneeze. You know? Good times. Can you tell I miss church? Speaking of church, this just in, breaking news. Fun facts for the alphabet community. Now, if you guys claim that it's in God's will that, and He's accepting of what shit you're peddling. In Nashville, between 1 and 3 o'clock in the morning, last summer, okay, lightning hit an alphabet community church, okay, a church specifically designed for the trans and the gays. Got hit by lightning and burnt to the ground. Now, it was not set on fire, and the fire marshal's office deemed it was not an arson. Fact is, even home video camera actually had captured the lightning. A Ring camera had captured lightning actually striking the church. Scary fun facts. Your fun facts on Sunday with Bam. Yeah. Always fun facts. Fun facts Sunday to Sunday with Bam. Yeah, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. Bam is here, Bam has you covered. Bam's here, and Bam's not queer, and Bam's not going anywhere. Alright? Y'all love Bam because Bam is straightforward, like an arrow, okay? And to the point, and there's no bullshit, right? No lies. Nobody gonna pay me money to shut my motherfucking mouth, cause you can't pay me to shut my mouth, cause I don't give a fuck. Telling to you how it is. I'm not sugarcoating nothing. Okay? This is what it is. If you don't like it, you don't have to like it. That's fine. That's our God-given right. But the only way you can change it is if you change and adapt to it. And what are you talking about? Wu-Tang game? Or the Warriors? Oh, Wu-Tang. Oh, now we're going back. True Crime, Streets of LA? Oh, dude. You played that game too? Roblox I can't get into. I looked at Roblox and I'm like, yeah, no. No, that game's not for me. Emulators do it nowadays. Yes, they do. Yep. I remember downloading the Game Boy emulator on a 486. And then on a Pentium 1. It worked better on a Pentium 1 than a 486. But yeah, Chris, if you're a nerd, you know what I'm talking about. Well, see, the thing is, a lot of people buy property and invest in property when they get their money and stuff like that. Well, me, I'm turning around and I'm investing mine into a houseboat. Like, I already looked into it. I've been researching it for the last 2 years. It's a great investment. Plus, I can live on the damn thing full time all year round if I wanted. It's like there's a few of them I'm looking at. Like one, for instance, has 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, has a full-size kitchen, washer and dryer, dishwasher, full-size fridge and range. Also full-size microwave, like full-size kitchen with an island. Massive water tanks, to hold water. Like you have a water supply of a week, and same with fuel, same with power. You can just completely stay sustained off grid for longer than a week just on fuel, and that's not to mention like the damn thing has a solar system on it, has its own water filter system for drinking water, so you wouldn't run out of drinking water either. It draws water from wherever it is, filters it, boils it, makes it drinking safe water clean. Stereo system, onboard nav system, satellite, all the lights, all your comms, dinghy, all the cool bells and whistles. And you know what? For less than 100,000. Why the fuck am I gonna turn around and pay like $300,000, $400,000, and $500,000 for a fucking house on a small piece of property where the government and the city gonna turn around and fuck with my taxes each and every year and come out with some new city ordinances telling me that I can't have this built on my property, and I can't build this shed on my property, and I have to ask the fucking city and fill out a mountain worth of paperwork just to build a fucking tool shed on my property, or to get my driveway paved. Like, I don't fucking think so. Like, no, that just doesn't make sense to me. Houseboat, have a fucking dock, have a dock that you own and everything else, and have a houseboat that you have, and pick a decent lake and everything else, and that's it. Like the lake where I'm going has the Rocky Mountains right around you. You're like surrounded by the Rocky Mountains. The water's crystal clear. You can see right to the bottom almost. But still. I don't get how people are crying and whining that have these big ass houses and that have $700,000 and $800,000 mortgages, and that don't realize that, hey, I don't need all this fucking space to live in. No. And a lot of people quickly realize that, hey, I only bought this fucking place because I was trying to maintain a social status with everybody else. And now I realize that this is a huge financial mistake. How do I get the fuck out of this? And some people realize that they can't get the fuck out of that huge financial mistake, and you know how they get out of that financial mistake? Boom! One to the brain. Yep. Because some people realize that they're so far in fucking debt, and that they're gonna have to get a second and third mortgage to even fucking make the payments, and they're fucking trying to keep up to a lifestyle that they can't keep up with. Yep. It's called living outside of your means, and a lot of people are realizing that they're living outside their means with all this inflation happening, and because a lot of people are stupid with their money, and they live outside their means, and they live in a big house because they gotta impress their friends. They got friends to impress. They gotta buy the latest furniture because they gotta impress their friends when they invite them over. They gotta look the best. They gotta fucking have the best. They gotta do this. They gotta do that. No, you don't. You don't gotta do shit. Here's the thing. Let me hit you guys all with some reality and facts. Okay? When you die, nothing comes with you. Not even your money. Yeah. Not even the underwear you're wearing right now. Okay? Nothing. Fuck all. Not even your dick. And for those women, not even your tits. Okay? Nothing comes with you. Your soul, your dignity, that's it. Your legacy that you leave behind. Whether you want to be whether you want to be known as, you want to carry on your family name for your kids, to your family name to be known as, oh yeah, oh we knew your dad. Yeah, your dad was a real fucking asshole, right? You want your kids to be like have that embarrassment to carry around, and to have that kind of shame to carry around, or do you want them to have a like, oh yeah, your dad was awesome, your dad did this, your dad did that, your dad helped out these people, your dad was always there for people. It's all in what you can do. You don't try to impress people You know what impresses people? What you can do for other people and how you can help others. Right? That's the code of human beings. Helping each other out. Always. We're not supposed to take advantage of each other. That's the government. That's what the government does. Okay? We're not the government. You want to take advantage of people, go work for the government. I'm a people person. Like I said, if I was ever a person that was ever president or prime minister, there'd be no fucking homelessness. And there'd be no fucking... There'd be no people living on the streets. Nope. The houseboat I'm looking at. Here. I'll show you actually. The one I was looking at was 38 feet. There's another one that's 42 feet, but here's the thing: if you get a dock that requires you to have a vessel that's more than 40 feet, then your amp, then you need a 30 amp. So then you need more. Everything costs more. So if you go under 40 feet, then you can get away with lower ampage at your spot, and all your fees are cheaper. It just, size does make a difference, but in pricing wise in the boating world, you necessarily don't want a big vessel, because it's harder to get a mooring spot with a bigger vessel, because all the bigger mooring spots are usually taken, and then you're also paying extra for that mooring spot, and then they want you to have extra insurance usually as well with being a bigger vessel, because you run a bigger risk of causing damage coming in. Here you guys go. I'm gonna drop a link right now. Go check that out. Click on that. That'll give you an idea of what I'm doing. Right? And yes, before you guys are curious to ask, houseboats you can have those things equipped with a fireplace and with wood stoves. And if it doesn't have one, you can have it retrofitted to have one. And you can have a pellet stove on there, you name it. Furnace. You can have furnace heat, wood stove, pellet stove, everything. You can survive 4 seasons on those things and be on the water and have complete privacy and not pay land tax. Matter of fact, you're not paying any tax at all. Once that fucking thing's paid off, you own the damn thing. You're not paying no more rent. Think about that. Okay? Once you own that thing, you don't pay no fucking land taxes to the government, you don't pay fuck all. You don't pay land taxes on water. No. You just pay for a mooring spot. The only thing you have to pay for at the end of the day, once that thing's paid off, is maintenance. And if you're smart enough, you get a maintenance package that'll cover your the entire payments of paying something like that off. And the worst case scenario.
Almost here? Nice. We can get the car ready to be disassembled.
The worst case scenario, if you're looking at something super luxurious, then you're looking at like a 3 to 4, maybe even $500,000 vessel. But if you're looking for something simple, luxurious, a simple home, something nice, very, very middle class, then click that link and see what you can afford. You can afford anything that goes between 80 and 150,000. So, and think of the mortgage payments on that, it's next to fuck all. So, down payment on that's next to fuck all. Right? Maintenance on that thing's next to fuck all. Think about it. You don't have to cut grass. You don't have to pay hydro. Most of your hydro you can get right from solar, being out on the water. So your batteries on the vessel will keep recharging non-stop. You're not going to use a lot of power on the vessel anyways, because you're not, like, how much TV and shit do you think you're going to be watching, and internet surfing do you think you're going to be doing when you're on the water? Not a lot. You're going to be doing water stuff. You're going to be out there fishing, you're going to be out there socializing with other people who live on fucking houseboats in the houseboat community. You're going to be out there on your dinghy exploring little islands and shit like that. There's always something to do on the water, but you definitely are not going to be sitting on your electronic devices unless the fucking weather is really bad. Unless it's a really super windy day outside and it's rainy and shitty outside, then definitely, yeah, you're going to be on your fucking electronic devices and you're going to be on the vessel doing fuck all. Like, you're not going outside. But nope. Once I have that vessel, I'm going to be putting that thing in a different lake each year until I find a lake that I'm happy with. So.
Hey, see you around.
Because that'll be... Tell your son I said good morning as well. Chris, did you click on that link? That gives you a better idea now of the kind of boats, the kind of vessels I'm talking about. And the beauty part is that a lot of dealerships that you deal with, they do the in-house financing with you, and they have their own maintenance packages, so they know how to maintain the vessel. Like, if something happens, like, you're able to call them and say, like, they're able to supply you the parts that you need, the service, stuff like that. So it's not like you're getting into it. You're not getting into it alone, is what I mean. And you're not getting into it blindsidedly, you know, and like, you're going to be able to pick up the phone if something goes wrong with your vessel. You're going to be able to pick up the phone and call service and be like, hey, like, this is such and such wrong with my vessel, this isn't working, blah blah blah, and they'll be like, yeah, we're going to send somebody out to see you, and blah blah blah. They'll be able to know where you are on the water too, though, because your GPS system will be on. Your GPS system will have a distinct fucking number to it. They'll be able to pick up your vessel on the water. Like, everything's different when you're on the water. Internet's more reliable, especially if you have Elon Musk's satellite internet. You have full bars reception when you're on the water, no matter what. Yeah. You know why? Because you have satellite internet, and his satellites are close to the ground. They're in close orbit to the ground. So it doesn't matter the kind of weather that's on the ground. It could be an absolute shitstorm on the ground, and you're...
Good to see you, boss.
Well, just ask. Just look at some of the testimonies
Anything to keep you productive, boss.
from some of the folks that own Elon Musk's internet. Starlink is the most reliable internet on the planet. So reliable that the United States military uses it. Right? I'm glad you think that's beautiful. See, now Chris, that's something that's worth paying off, right? Like, owning a home on the block where your neighbor is right next door to you, so close that you could throw a roll of toilet paper at him from your bathroom window. That's not home ownership. That's not freedom. Okay? Freedom is owning a home, owning a houseboat. Yeah, sure, you own a dock, and the next boat is right beside you by like 10 to 15 feet, but you can leave that dock space and go in a great big wide open fucking lake or even ocean if you want, and then anchor down for a week or two, for however long you want to fucking supply food on your vessel for, and not have to fucking worry about society for a while. That's the plan for what I'm doing, Chris. And the beauty part is, here in Canada, we can grow weed. So I'm going to be able to grow weed on my vessel. I can grow up to 4 plants. Hell yeah! So, you know, I'm going to have an endless supply of my own fucking weed. Yeah. And I plan on, like, I plan on straddling the border. Like there's a climate border where it doesn't get to between BC and Alberta, where it doesn't get to in between the mountains on certain lakes, where it doesn't get too cold. It doesn't completely freeze over in the winter, and you're able to stay on the vessel all year round. So that's going to be my goal. So my vessel is going to be nestled into the Rocky Mountains at all times, mainly. My vessel won't see the ocean. My vessel will not see the ocean at all. No, the ocean's scary business. I'm not ready for the ocean. When I'm ready for, when I'm like in my 50s and I'm ready to get an ocean vessel and I don't care and I've lived a life, then I'll go on the ocean, because the ocean, I've been on the ocean before. I've been on sea vessels, great big car carriers, and I can tell you, the ocean's a very unforgiving place. Scary. Yeah. The ocean's nasty. Like, I don't want to say nasty, but the ocean is like no joke.
You do know that I've got 2 degrees, both in finance.
And you only say that if you've been on a ferry.
Hi.
If you've been on a big enough ferry and you've been stuck in the middle of summertime in pitch black, and where the sea's been very violent, and there's a very violent storm. There's big ass thunder and lightning and shit like that. And the captain comes on board and says, "We're not able to land at the island right now. We're not able to dock in because we'll crash." It's not something you want to hear. No. Because when you're on a great big ass vessel, and we're talking a great big ass vessel because, like, floor 1,
Hi there. What can I do
houses
for you?
transport trucks, 18-wheelers, okay? Deck 2, above that, has all your, like, mid-sized vehicles, your 1 tons and shit like that, 3 tons even, right? Maybe even 5 tons, right? And then your third deck, up on top, has your 4-cylinder vehicles, 6 cylinders even, like your very, very light vehicles.
How do you choose between your children?
So that thing is the thing, if we were to go into the docks, like, just imagine when that thing's out of control and it has no control and it has no stop speed. So we wouldn't be able to reverse engines fast enough to go into the docks, and you go smashing into the docks with that much weight with a vessel like that would cause catastrophic damage, and loss of life would be just, who knows how much loss of life, lots of loss of life. Put it that way. So the ocean, not going to be tackling the ocean right off the bat, but I am going to be making videos. My YouTube videos are going to be off my houseboat and in the beautiful Rocky Mountains of Alberta and BC, because I'm going to be taking you guys on adventures. There's going to be a couple this year. There's going to be a couple of starting adventures, and then next year is going to be more full swing.
It's being flown in. You need to drop some flares at the location on your GPS. They'll see you're there and drop the product. Then you just gotta get it back to the warehouse.
But I will tell you guys this. I am going on a couple trips this year where I'm going to be documenting them. And then next year will be a more full swing in nature type deal. But this year is going to be the teaser of it. And introducing it into the channel, because I know I have the Rocky Mountains in the background on my channel now as it is, So that just gives you guys a little bit of a tease on what you guys will be seeing. And the water does look like that. Yeah. Like there's, I'm telling you, there's lakes around where I live that are just absolutely crystal clear. Like, will blow your mind. You can see the wildlife in the lakes moving around. It's incredible. Cold as fuck though. Coldest water ever. It's glacier water. Like, cleanest, coldest fucking water on earth. Hence I say cleanest. And also there's mountains to climb. Right? So that's another thing. That's awesome. Is that you got the houseboat there, but then you can take the dinghy aside on the shore, and you got a mountain to hike for the day. There's like awesome hiking trails. But then again, you know, always carry. Oh, don't be a tool. Never leave without your bear spray, because yeah, there are bears in the backwoods, in the back mountain country. There is the bears. We have bears. We have lynx. We have cougars. We have mountain lion. We have our husky, like the wolves. Coyotes. Trying to think of the most deadliest. We had tarantula here, or black widow spider is here. We have this weird joke in Alberta, like if it moves on 4 legs in Alberta and lives in the wild, it'll probably try and kill you, right? Because it has to fight for its survival on a daily basis. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting creatures that live in Alberta to explore, and plus, you know what? This is the best place to explore and do a lot of researching, because a lot of dinosaurs were here in Alberta. If you guys didn't know, a lot of dinosaurs inhabited Alberta, this part of Canada, and the Rocky Mountains. And so this area is heavily fossilized by dinosaurs. So we even have a dinosaur museum in Alberta, where it showcases all the dinosaurs from Alberta, and the T-Rex used to be roaming around in Alberta. Actually, the T-Rex made Alberta its home. The raptors were out here. Yeah, a lot of really cool species, and just the marine life that's been found and the fossil marine life that's been found out here. I did say hi to him, Chris. I said hi. I said good morning. I wish you guys a safe and blessed day. It's Sunday. Which, by the way, I just seen the time, and I just seen my coffee cup. There's a problem here. Bam's only had 1 cup of coffee. My first cup of coffee is always black, no sugar. I like to call that the man's cup of coffee. Alright, that's a real cup of coffee. I don't know why everybody's so afraid of a real cup of coffee. What's wrong with America and Canada these days? Seriously. Why does everybody need to go to Starbucks and have 15 different flavors of sugar running through your fucking body to start your day? Huh? What's wrong with you? Y'all wonder why, like, a bunch of you have cancers running through your body and shit like that. Like, come on, you're at Starbucks and lineup, you're getting like 6 different kinds of sugar put into like a tiny little cup of coffee that maybe is like a quarter of the cup of that is coffee. The rest of it's like milk, sugar, syrup, this, that, whatever, whip topping, sprinkles, chocolate drizzle. Like, you guys think McDonald's has a Big Mac says heart attack in a box? Starbucks says cancer in your stomach in a cup. Literally. It's cancer in a cup. Oh, no, I read his post. I read my posts. I try to read your guys' posts and get back to you guys immediately. And if I don't, it's likely because I'm in a mission and I just can't respond right back at that. French vanilla sugar, black silk, Folgers coffee. Okay, Folgers, I'm right now I'm on Nescafe. Folgers, I was a Folgers person for a while when I had my coffee maker. When the ex and I split, she actually took the coffee making machine. Bitch, I know, right? Like I had the coffee pot and it had the little K-cup thing. It was a 2-in-1 machine. It was like one of those great big, it was an expensive one, but anyways. Yeah, that's now that I'm instant coffee, and I just gotta press a little red button on my little water cooler, and like I wait for 2 cups of hot water to boil in less than 2 minutes. It's kind of a nice little feature. Nescafe's got great instant coffee. They do. It's a little expensive, but it's worth it. I take it over the cheap shit any day. I tried the cheap shit one time and I was just like, oh, I couldn't even get through it. Like it wasn't Folgers. Fuck, I forgot what it was. Some cheap brand. Damn it, that's gonna bother me now until I look it up. Cause I'm big on my coffee in the mornings. I'm gonna start that coffee machine right now and take the morning leap. Hang on, I'll be right back. Bam's back. And I'm drinking Nescafe Rich, by the way. Kyle, what's going on, brother? Kyle's in the house. Morning, bro. Happy Sunday, brother. How was your day? You got your coffee yet? Bam's got his coffee. I got Nescafe Rich on the go. So what I did was I got a teaspoon of that with a half a teaspoon of hot chocolate mix and a teaspoon of organic honey. Okay. You're watching FA Cup. Nice. You're a soccer fan. Right on. I'm a hockey fan. So I'm not really big into the soccer. I know you guys are like that's your, to us, soccer's or hockey's religion. To you guys, soccer's religion. So I get that. Whoever team is, I hope it wins. For me, I'm a Manchester United person, by the way. Not that I follow them, but that was my go-to team. I don't know how they do now. Maybe they're a crap team now. I'm not sure. Kyle, did you notice? I went back up into the 9 figures. Mm-hmm. Yep, sitting on 102 million and counting now. And this time, promise everybody. Alright, I know promises are meant to be broken, okay? This is true, this is facts, but I do promise that I will not be going underneath 100 million. Never again. Because when the DLC dropped, right? The police DLC, remember I had 108 million on, and it was on this channel. It wasn't on my previous channel. It wasn't on the old channel. It was on this channel. And I had 108 million. And I blew so much money I went down to 38 million. I went down to broke status. That I consider broke. I think that was scary for me. And then I worked my way, grinded my way from there all the way back up to here. And just last night, yesterday, we hit 100 million again. And I am not... Oh, excuse me. Oh. Gas bubble. That always happens to me when I eat rice first thing in the morning. I have this bad habit. I have rice in the rice cooker in the kitchen. Okay? So I have this bad habit of, like, in the morning, there's still leftover rice. Like, I make new rice every day, right? But the rice from the previous day is still left over for a little bit until I make the new one the next day. And so I'll, like, take, like, a couple spoonfuls of rice and eat that as I'm making my morning coffee. As, like, a quick go-to snack. But the thing... Rice is very healthy for you, especially if you make it homemade in your rice cooker. But the thing is, rice can also give you gas. It gives me gas, like both ends. It'll either give me gas to burp or it'll give me gas to fart. Still, I love my rice though. Rice every day. 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I always eat rice. There's nothing but sex is great, but there's nothing better than fresh rice.
Got some cool stuff.
Like absolute 100% fresh rice,
So what you
right?
looking for?
Like I'm talking like rice cooker fresh rice. Like it's done. It just clicked from being red to orange, and it's done. And you can lift the lid, and all the steam comes out, and it's perfect. Oh my
Take your
god.
time. You own the place after all.
Rice. It's like, oh, heaven. And then melt some butter with that. Oh yeah. Why do you have to grind so many cars? I've been grinding mad cars out of there. You gotta make that routine. Come on.
Always gotta have a mag of that.
Who messaged me?
Got pretty much everything in here.
I was thinking that's Shug. I don't know what these motherfuckers are doing this morning. Did they decide to go to church this morning or what? No way goes to church. Alright, Shug. Buckets, I know you don't go to church. You go to church, fucking lightning gonna strike the church if you go inside that place. Buckets, you need to see Jesus. I know Buckets, so I can say that word. Alright.
Keep your eyes open.
I know what I'm talking about. Oh, you know where we haven't been lately? Fucking bunker. And all that. Let's stop fucking around here. I'm to get back to business. Yeah, I usually Donald Trump this game, and here I am going, yep, talking too much. I had that problem. I have diarrhea of the mouth. I don't know when to shut the fuck up. I do know when to shut the fuck up. I don't know when to stop talking right now, kind of thing. I easily distract myself. That habit of mine. My ADD kicks in. That's not my. It is my fault. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Like I should be going and towing some cars right now, but I gotta get Rooster to sort this out. I gotta check on the bunker right quick, so, and then I'll go back down there and deal with that shit afterwards. And while I'm up here, I'll be taking the Kasaka back. So see, it's like, it gets very business organized. You gotta organize yourself when it comes to running the businesses. It can get a little hectic running everything when you play business boss and CEO, because it's there's no days off, there's no fucking breaks, there's always something to do, there's always a business to go to that needs your attention. There's no like, oh, I'm taking a day off today in GTA. No, there's safes that have to be emptied. There's sales that have to be done and that need your attention, or else your business balance and life balance in GTA goes up for shit. Like, some guys wonder why they go broke so fast, and they're broke all the time. I'll tell you why. Because they don't know how to manage their money, they don't know how to manage their businesses, and then they're like backtracking here, backtracking there. They're not making money. They're all of a sudden they find out that they're losing money, and then because they're not making it. Like, they're wasting more time than and it's sad to see. But not really, because for some of them I'm smiling and laughing all the way to the bank. Because some of you motherfuckers are going so broke because you don't know how to manage your money that I'm laughing, because like KO Perico don't pay for you guys, and you guys don't have any other ways to fund your stuff, and some of you tryhards and griefers and airheads and fucking wannabe gangsters who turned around and burned so many bridges with people like me that people like gamers like me turned around and said, fuck you, we're not helping you anymore. And we stuck to our own people and our own clan. And that's why we've all survived. Slowly but surely, though. They'll all dwindle away. All the weak will eventually die off. Just like what'll happen in society. Society... Listen, some of you don't want to hear this, but this is facts. Society's not meant to be weak. Society has structure and balance because of strength and determination, and because of bravery. Alright? It's standing up for what's right. Not for being weak, complaining about every fucking thing that offends you. And, like, there's people that make little short videos on the internet that say things, stupid things like, I seen this sign today and I found it so offensive. I can't believe that that corporation would say that. Yeah, those people actually exist. Those are people in our society right now. Those are kind of weak-minded people. Those are weak little fairies. They're called mentally ill. Yeah. Like, sooner than later, we're gonna have a civil war. It's gonna be the mentally ill versus the fucking people with common sense. And I can guarantee you the people with common sense are definitely gonna win the war against the mentally ill. Yeah. And I'll be leading the charge. Okay? Because there's no better understanding than the mentally ill than this motherfucker. Okay? Because I've been studying the mentally ill for the last fucking 4 years and watching all the rhetoric that you guys push and bullshit with masks and vaccines and all kinds of shit, cancel culture, and you're not winning. Yeah, the world's turning around and fighting back, saying we're not buying the shit you're peddling anymore. Yeah, it was only a matter of time, and I told you guys, right?
Okay, you've been allocated martial off-roaders for this one. Buyer needs the weapons in a hot zone right away, so they want to pick them up at altitude to fly them out of the country.
It got to the point now where cancel culture can't cancel nobody no more because cancel culture is getting sued too much. Cancel culture is getting sued to the point of bankruptcy. Right? All the people who support cancel culture, all the corporations that do that shit are facing bankruptcy and facing like financial losses that they'll never ever could be recovering from. And let me tell you something, in the world of business, money means money, and money is what pays the bills. And when businesses start losing too much money and they can't fucking sustain themselves, guess what? They need to make money to be sustainable. And when it starts costing them money to be sustainable, they're not in the business of making money anymore. It's starting to cost them money, which means they have to close business. Because no business is going to stay in business when they're not making money. It just does not make sense. Okay? That's your business lesson 101 today from Bam. Bam's not going to keep businesses, and Bam wouldn't keep maintaining all my businesses right now in GTA if they weren't making me money. You know? I wouldn't be doing certain things on a formula like I'm doing if it wasn't benefiting me some way, somehow. I'd have to figure it out for it to benefit me, right? I'm not particular like that. The game pays me to play the game. I ain't paying the game to play me. No. That's bullshit. Not happening. This motherfucker here gonna have $100 million for life now. My GTA character's hit the jackpot for life. GTA character set. Doesn't have to worry about money forever. Even I can roam around the public lobby and just collect saves and not have to do anything. And I could be on vacation in the public lobby, but it's not even a vacation in the public lobby. It's just a cesspool of fucking one digits who don't know how to manage money. And a bunch of wannabe gangsters with the try-hard wannabe names. Like Killer Kevin and Killer this and Street Slayer. Like, fucking come on, give me a break. Right? The only thing you guys are slaying is your fucking hand on your cock, and that's it. Like, that's the only thing you've ever slayed is choking your chicken. And that's about it. I think most of you don't know how to make money in GTA. That's why the famous thing is, anybody got a heist? Anybody got money? Anybody know how to make money in GTA? Just because most of you motherfuckers are too stupid to figure it out in GTA. Facts. Straight up facts. Can't deny it. I mean, the statistics are there. I've proven it too, on many times in public lobbies. Many, many times. Wow. Oh. Let's just turn right at the last minute, right in front of me. I'll ramp them all. I'll go monster jam on their ass. Gravedigger. Can you imagine? Next, they should. You know, that should be a little. I got an idea for Rockstar. It definitely includes these monster trucks in the arena. Because they gave us drag races, they keep giving us stuff. But then there's rumors that they're gonna take shit away from the PS4 stuff. I don't care. Bullshit. You know, up until January 2021, you were able to play GTA 5 on PlayStation 3 online still. Think about that. And that was on PlayStation 3. So when they say that they're gonna take this away and that away and blah 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 blah, man, they're gonna have this version of Grand Theft Auto on these servers, because when 6 drops, not everybody's gonna be able to afford 6 or afford a new console. And Rockstar knows that if they keep this going, they'll still make money. And it would be a financial loss for them to completely shut down this server and to completely shut down like Xboxes and like the older, like they just won't take. They won't take I can't see them taking GTA 5 offline for a very long time. At least another 3 to 4 years. 4 years being likely the max. I can't see living on the servers past 2030. I would be seriously pushing it, because there wouldn't be much to upgrade on it. Like, the game's huge as it is right now. I think it sits at 120 gigs, if not 130 gigs, grand total. Once you download the main version of it, and then there's the update, then there's the online part, and like, the game is so huge now. The game is like Call of Duty, man. The game eats your hard drive space. You guys wonder why I don't play a lot more other games? Well, it's because this sucker, like, eats hard drive space. Like, and I don't want a lot of stuff taking up my hard drive. I want this game running smooth. You gotta remember, some of you don't understand, the more shit you have downloaded on your hard drive, the harder your hard drive has to work in order to load other things. It's facts. Okay? Think of it this way. Imagine your bedroom. Okay? Now, let's say there's not a lot of stuff in it right now, and you can freely move around, right? And you can freely find stuff, like your clothes, the exit, whatever, right? Okay. Now, consider yourself a computer. Consider it like a computer. Now, fill your room. Consider this. Fill up your room now. Same room you're in. Now, fill it up with boxes all around you. Then try to move around all those boxes. Okay? And try to get the things like your clothes and shit like that. See, that's gonna take time, right? Right. Same thing with the hard drive. The more free space it has, the more freely it can load faster. It can find its files quicker. Okay? The more files it has to go through, the longer it takes to load, the harder it works, the faster it gets hot. So, for instance, I keep like 4 or 5 games tops, I think, on my hard drive downloaded at a time. The rest are up in the cloud. I keep the rest up there. If I want something downloaded and I miss a game, then I delete a game off the hard drive that I know I haven't been playing for a while, and I'll like the save files are still here, but I mean, I'll take it off the hard drive and let it be back in the cloud kind of thing, and I'll just download it as needed. Because I used to have game discs, and
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
I stopped buying game discs. My exes were to blame for that one, though. But
I'll bring it by.
I don't know why I called that.
Look at
Mechanic.
that. All deliveries received. Now let's just hope they know.
Yeah, I used to own game discs. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about game discs. When you're in a relationship, that usually is the first thing that gets broken. So yeah. When that was the first thing that would get broken anytime I was in an argument with my ex. Just my games. Fucking, I don't know how many games I've lost, or my fucking ex would just go into my fucking game collection and go and take one of my favorite games and just open the fucking game case and just take the disc and bust it in half, like as if it was nothing. Like, that disc didn't just fucking cost me $84.99. You know? Like one time, the last time my ex did that, I fucking looked at her straight in the face. I was like, you owe me fucking money. She's like, what? I'm like, you fucking owe me money right now. She's like, what are you talking about? I was like, you know how much that fucking game's worth? I was like, $79.99 plus tax. I was like, you fucking owe me money. You owe me $86. She's like, I don't understand. I'm like, you fucking owe me money. I'm like, I'm the wrong person you want to fucking owe money to. You don't understand. I'm like, I came from the fucking hood, motherfucker. You don't understand. You owe me fucking money. Go to your fucking bank account and get my fucking money. And she's like, I know. I'm like, what? Your most expensive purse? I fucking went into the bedroom. I grabbed the purse. She's like, what do you think you're doing? I'm like, this motherfucker's going to the pawn shop. You owe me fucking money. I was like, this is mine until you fucking pay me. She's like, that's my purse. I'm like, I don't give a shit. She's like, that's Coach. I was like, I'll flush this motherfucker. Right? I'll set this bitch on fire right in the fucking front lawn. I don't give a rat's ass. You owe me fucking money. When you pay me, you get this back. Right? I finally, you know, I finally grew a set going, you don't fuck around with me no more. And that was a long time ago. That was when I had finally had enough. Right? That was just before COVID. And then when COVID happened and I actually had to be in lockdown every single day with that person for fucking 4 months. 4 months was all it lasted till I looked at the person. I was like, listen, we gotta either split or someone's gonna get hooked up for a manslaughter or fucking murder charge. Someone's gonna be doing serious time here. We gotta split. And I can't live with you. Like, no more. Like, nope. I think that whole pandemic fucking made a lot of us realize that shit, because a lot of us were in relationships based on we don't see each other that much because our jobs, right? Our work home life balance wasn't the same. So like most of us had schedules that overlapped, or like we wouldn't have to see each other that much, so you wouldn't have to tolerate the person that much. So you really didn't get to see that real side of that person, you know? Because, I mean, once I had to be locked up with my ex every single fucking day in and day out, 24 hours a day, 7 days a fucking week, it was a real eye-opener to me, and I was like, holy fuck, this is a scary person I fucking been with for the last 4 years. This is the real fucking wow. This is not the person I fucking met 4 years ago. Like, this is not the person I've been knowing for the last 4
This
years.
island has extensive sonar
You know what I
network.
mean? Like,
If we want the submarine to get close,
yeah.
we will need a deflector of some kind. This kind of thing is military tech, but luckily, this is America. So of course, there is private company with contract. Merryweather, you have heard of them. They have new submarine, latest model, well equipped. I know location of test, so we can start there. They must have what we need. I cannot see anything on sonar.
I mean, for instance, the pandemic did flip my life upside down. And granted, I did have to rebuild all the way from square one all over again. Yes. But at the same time, when I looked at it at first, my first 3 years of looking at it, I was devastated and I couldn't figure out things out, and I was like, how the fuck could this happen? And like, how the fuck could all these people turn their backs on me and just like that over a stupid vaccine and call me the crazy one? But I realized that it actually it was a lifesaver, right? Because think about this: if I would have kept living in that lie and not realized it and just gone along with it, and even despite finding out what was really going on, like my ex was one of those, was like, I'm getting vaccinated, you can't see our child unless you get vaccinated, you know, if you don't get vaccinated you're gonna die, and all this like hyped up bullshit. Like, and you call me the conspiracy theorist? Like, holy fuck. Like, seriously. But anyways, it was a lifesaver. That whole pandemic bullshit saved my life. I've never been happier now. Honestly. I'm free of that bullshit. I don't have to worry about what kind of two-sided rhetoric I'm gonna fucking meet when I come home from work. Right? I'm not gonna have to worry about getting everything blamed on me. Or getting blamed for some random shit that I don't even know I'm fucking even responsible for, you know? I get to wake up...
I cannot tell from sonar. This thing
Live
is
my life
impressive.
nicely.
It will be small enough to carry. A box of wires and switches and so on.
And look, I get to game it whatever hour I want, whatever time I want. Nobody telling me what time to shut this shit off. Nobody telling me nothing. Nobody's telling me when to go to bed. Nobody's asking me what I'm making for dinner tonight. You know? No one's sitting there going, what do you want to eat for dinner tonight? No one's sitting there playing mind games with me going, let's order food. Okay, great. What do you want? Oh, I don't know. Well, you asked if we could order food. Like, see, I don't have time for mind games and bullshit. I don't have those problems in my life. See, relationships, I call that 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Okay? I got 99 problems in life, but a bitch ain't one. That's for sure. Everybody's got problems in life. Can't say you don't. We all got our demons. Relationship-wise? I've been free from that problem for 4 years and counting. Well, going into my 4th year this summer, this July. And I can't even party hard about it either, because I quit drinking, so I don't know how I'm going to party and celebrate that one. Maybe just get super stoned. Smoke a great big fat fucking blunt to my face. And then post it on YouTube. I'm going to live stream the whole thing. Smoke it from start to finish. Snoop Dogg style. My guys, good morning. Holy fuck, Shug, there you are. I knew you'd fucking crawl out of the woodwork. Good morning, bro. $30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30-minute warning. 30-minute warning. Let's see what we're going after here. Well, as you guys know, we're going after the pink diamond for sure, but I know it's 1 stack of gold. Okay, we're going after 2 paintings. I'll probably get you to take gold and cash, and I'll take the 2 paintings, or you can take the paintings and I'll take the cash and gold. It don't matter. Either way, the 2 paintings will fill somebody up, and the gold and the rest of the cash. We got a good haul. That's the main thing. Fucking pink diamond. That's what we're after. That's what we're here for, everybody. Yeah. We're here for that money. We're here for the money. We in it for the show, but we in it for the money. Yeah. We definitely in it for the show and the fans. We do it for the fans, do it for the love and stuff like that, but you know, definitely in it for the money. What are you saying? Oh yeah. Let's see here. Weapons, you always want the aggressor. Don't choose anything else. Okay, unfortunately we're going to Merryweather HQ. We're going to be traveling for a little while. But definitely you don't want anything else. When it comes to choosing your weapons, don't be a fool, alright? You know the saying, don't be a fool, wrap your tool, okay? Well, don't be stupid when it comes to choosing your weapons for KO Perico, alright? It's up to you. I mean, like, to each their own, but if you don't listen to me, expect not to be successful, because you're going to see how successful we are and how our team has things down to a science. Down to actual science, because we created science. We scientifically dissected KO Perico. We make KO Perico look like a joke. Yeah. Rubio's security squad might as well be guarding Walmart. Okay? Seriously, they might as well be Walmart security guards in the parking lot, because that's pretty much what we make them out to look like when we get to the island. You guys will see what we're talking about here. We're the not fucking around crew. Like, we're no joke, that's for sure.
Say what you like about private military contractors. They have good taste in high-end, off-the-books weaponry. You know Merryweather, yes? They are doing training exercise with new batch of firearms. Location is top secret. We will need to start at their base and follow some of their men. Is that Merryweather copter I see on the radar? Perfect. It could lead you to them. Stay with it. Acquiring all new weapons and tools, it is labor-intensive, Captain. But it is the only way for professionals such as us. Nothing to trace, nothing to lead trouble to your door. And when you offend a man such as Mr. Rubio, trouble will do its best to seek you out. You know, I once worked alongside American private security company. It was after this I swore I would never again leave my submarine. Now bring them home.
Morse Mutual, how can I be of service? I think we can do that.
Welcome back, Capitan. That was a master class in clandestine reconnaissance. And you have a tan, too, no? Now do business. Come over to the screen, and I will give you the tour. So, we are relocating, Capitan. No fucking screens. Say hello to the sunshine for me. It has been a long time. 6 degrees, then... No.
You don't need to breathe down my neck, okay?
Humpy!
What's good?
What's
Catch
up?
you later.
All right, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time. Alright, bring the cart in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
Your pay
buddy. You'll never guess who I just showed.
Well, to guess based on the lack of shooting and shouting, they are not home. Perhaps they are doing jobs sooner than expected. Is there anything there that can help us find where is their target? Blueprints, schematics, anything for me to cross-reference. Send me a photograph. Just what I needed. This will only take a moment. Got them. Sending you coordinates now. This time there was shooting, yes, but this is good news. Means you have the gunner. Now, just get it back here in one piece. So, the drainage tunnel. We need special cutting doors to cut the underwater grate. You will find these at many construction sites. Of course, these days, you will also find armed security at many construction sites. Apparently, the citizens of Los Santos have a habit of stealing such things. Such as these will not be lying around in the open. You will need to search toolboxes and such. And you can not too far from here. Ah, I told you. Now the security team will be ready for you when you go inside. There will be security inside. If you are not seen by the cameras, you will have element of surprise, yes? Aha, they have seen you, yes? Better not to leave witnesses this time. Find the computer. We must get inside and get the location of the archives. You see the complacency of American cyber industry? The security is months out of date. I would be surprised if half of Russia is not already using it as cryptocurrency farm. Excellent! We know where to find the archive, and the tool we need.
Can you spare any money, friend?
You are close now. There will be CCTV here as well. The fail-safe tool will be small card with circuit board and antennae. Do you have it? I suggest you leave, fast.
Shug. X button, come on. You're killing me. Press the X button. Shug, come on.
GPS tracker confirmed. I have your position. I will also access compound CCTV once you are inside. Knock knock, Mr. Rubio. Guess who is back again? The drainage pipe is dead ahead. See you in maintenance room. As we say in Navy, you want the element of surprise? Choose least hygienic option. Now, enjoy your little swim, yes?
Shug, if you're listening, which I think you are, I'm gonna have you take the 2 paintings. Okay? And the gold and the rest of the cash should fill me up. But just so it's less confusing on you. Because I'll have to grab the gold first no matter what before I start grabbing cash.
Are you in? You did not get sucked into a turbine. Ah, I knew you'd be fine. How likely is it I have 2 operations in the same way, huh? Now, we'll look for the vault. Maybe start in the central building. Watch out for the Mr. Rubio's personal bodyguards. They patrol this area. They will know every soldier on the island. Then you cannot fool, no matter what you are wearing.
Sí, anda por aquí. Lo vi hace un rato.
Change of plans, Shug. I'll be taking the paintings. I'm already up here anyways. We're not gonna backtrack up to Rubio's office.
Always worth looking in the safe. Do not give up on a locked door. Why not ask the guard nicely for the key?
Yeah, because they'll just hand it right over to us. Perfect. We're going to the third house.
You have good taste in things to steal.
Because we can go a third house, third house and back to one, and then out the door. Well, basement and then out the door. Oh shit! Never mind. Go back. Fuck! I read the map wrong. Fuck, see what happens when we don't come back to KO for a while? Come on. Let's go, we're going to the basement. Either way, we're backtracking now. Shug, come on. Fuck, we got no choice. Rockstar really fucked us on this heist. They fuck everybody on the heist now. Shug, what are you doing? Come on. No, man. Let's go. Seriously. The fuck? You gotta come to the basement. Quit. Oh, man. What the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously, get out of there. Like, follow me right now. Like, there's a stack of... You gotta get gold first. Before you even touch that fucking money. Because if you start touching that fucking money before the gold, no. You never want to do that. You start that habit, you'll get into a habit of doing that. Don't do it.
He has a fingerprint scan here too? Alright, we follow the usual plan. Cycle through the partial prints to match the target print. And the tool will do the rest. You're through. It cannot be far. And here we are.
Holy fuck, I'm not paying attention. Never mind. Blonde moment, Shug. Okay. Oi.
Remember, we know from our little reconnaissance trip that there is a keypad in the office. Worth investigating.
This piece of shit don't have it. Let's go. Now you might as well grab the fucking cash. Now I'm not backtracking a third time. Let's go. Fuck, if it doesn't even you out, I don't care now. You're gonna take both stacks of cash and then you can finish up with gold. Worst case scenario, if that doesn't fill you up, you can come out and grab from house 2. Head in there and I'll see you at the basement.
want to get into that bulletproof display case. Steady nerves and a plasma cutter. You know, he had this rock stolen from the Libertonian in Liberty City. Normally it's the museums doing the stealing, right? Not this time. From what I can tell, they have sealed the drainage pipe. You will need another way out. Heads up. Fresh guards inbound. Remember, there is always time for some last-minute shopping before takeoff. Perfect. We are out of the compound, and judging by their radio chatter, they have no idea they've been hit. Now get off that island! I had to relocate the sub while you were inside. Pinging you the new location now. You know, this time I think you may have broken him. The water is full of attack boats. You will need to be careful. Uh-oh. By the sounds of it, Mr. Rubio is getting back in his helicopter. Watch out!
Shug, I don't understand why it only gave you 285k when I balanced it out to be 50-50. That's why I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And if you're not hearing me on the mic, I'm going to message you that on Discord and let you know that right now. Because if I go back on the live stream, I marked it out as 50-50. So I don't know how the fuck that happened. Does that make sense to you? That's fucked up. Next KO that we do later on, like as soon as Pavel calls, I'll give you 85%. Fuck. Like, I don't know why it did that. That's fucking weird. If it's not one thing with Rockstar, it's another.
Mr. Spot cleans it away. If you want, it'll even clean him away. Mr. Spot, a squirt is all you need, then boom, nothing lives on.
Criminals fear him. Police respect him. Women need him. Men envy him. He's the square-jawed yet world-weary hero your dad always wanted to be. He's the diamond in the rough, fighting crime by breaking rules that haven't been written yet. He's even, when appropriate, seen with ethnics and women. The Bald Eagle Broadcasting System presents Gordon Moorhead in Moorhead Rides Again! He smokes 60 a day. He drinks a quart of rye at lunch. He has incredible powers of reasoning. And he keeps America safe when government intervention cannot. Sleep easy, America. Someone else is worrying about things, so you don't have to. This episode of Moorhead Rides Again is brought to you by Los Santos Affordable Homes and Redwood Tobacco. Before we start this week's episode of Moorhead Rides Again, we'd like to tell you about a remarkable free offer. You can own an incredible, genuine Gordon Moorhead detective badge, replica gun, and packet of candy cigarettes, so you can help protect your neighborhood the same way Gordon protects America. All you need to do is get your dad or uncle to write a check for $10. Send it in, and you'll be sent a certificate of graduation from the Moorhead School of Investigation, along with your badge, gun, and smokes. Work real crimes, solve murders, kill people with impunity, and smoke, just like a real crime fighter. Or sit on your couch wishing you had a dad who really loved you and a future as something other than a ninny. And now, Moorhead Rides Again! In Moorhead...
There, I just explained quickly to Shug that I did the 50-50 thing, and I don't understand what the hell went on there. And, he knows I'm solid. I told him next heist, I'll give him 85%. I don't care. Yeah, like I explained to him, I was like, I did the 50-50, I ended up with 85%. I said, that's Crackstar at its finest. Right? How else do you explain that? Like, you play Rockstar's games, expect Rockstar surprises. It's like a treat bag. It's like going to the variety store when you were a kid and getting, those mixed treat bags. Remember those? For like $1.25 and $1.50? Those things? Those ones. Yeah, so you play into games of Rockstars and you're basically playing a mixed bag. Yeah. How was I gonna put this? Expect everything and anything and everything when it comes to Rockstar. Yeah. If that makes any sense to you guys. Because you never know what you're gonna get. We've gone into KO one time, and there was nobody there. And then, literally, there was nobody there, and Wade can prove this one. We were just before the streaming days, and we were on KO Perico, and there was no enemies anywhere in sight. I thought, this is odd, right? So, we go around the island of KO Perico, running around like just ripping through everything, like thinking like, oh, this is cool. There's no enemies in sight whatsoever. Comes to grabbing the primary. As soon as we grabbed the primary and went to leave the basement, all of a sudden all the enemies showed up on the map, and they were everywhere. And then like you were instantly caught, and then it was ridiculous. Yeah, that's Rockstar. I could write a little book of like Rockstar's little mishaps. Yeah. Matter of fact, a bunch of us should get together and like make a video and like pull together and try to comb through our videos and try to find Rockstar's little mishaps. Because it's not like me or Shug need the money. No. We do this for the points, we do it for the RP, we do it to show you guys, we do it for the fun. Yeah, we don't need the money. Thank God, no. I do it for the fun and keep my skills sharp. Like, how many people do you know that can rip around a corner like that with a tow truck? Eh? With a power slide. Whoa, Nelly! Jesus! Are you kidding me right now? Unbelievable. Some crazy limp dick bastard shoves me down there. Unbelievable. Only in GTA. There's my auto shop right there. I gotta go visit that place. Whoa! Oh, no, I'm not kidding you. You drive a big ass SUV, you could drive that slow. Gas pedals on the right. Look at that guy. That guy driving a little four-cylinder. He went ripping through the intersection like he was running from the cops. He just did a 211.
Alright, bring the car in. We'll salvage the parts and get paid in no time.
Ba-na-na-na-na.
almost here? Nice! We can get the car ready to be disassembled, which means payment won't be far behind.
Take care.
Okay, we're gonna need some VIP passes to get into the Duggan's private box. A Maze Bank is always getting renovated, so any workshops used by previous contestants end up abandoned. There still could be an extra pass laying around one of them, so let's give it a shot.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. I'll bring it by.
You stole me a drink. I ain't loaning you shit.
Don't underestimate the security just because the place is abandoned. One wrong move, and you'll have the arena security very far up your ass.
called me from time to time.
Everything okay? Stay safe, boss.
Hey. What can I get you? That'll light 'em up. Need any more? Always gotta have a mag of that. Yup. Gotta load up before you head out. That'll light 'em up. Need any more? Keep your eyes open. All right, let's talk. Stay strapped.
there, boss. If arena war is art, and it is, you're about to steal a freaking masterpiece. I have a rough idea of what people expected when they bought tickets for today's show, and I bet it wasn't the daylight robbery of a priceless unique car from one of the most powerful crime families in San Andreas. Still, should be a show, right? Should be smooth getting into the stadium between that truck and those uniforms. But you'll need that VIP pass when you're ready to go up to the box.
¿Qué pasa? Just up there.
Get your pass out and just walk in like you own the place.
I hear you.
Hi.
There's an elevator around here that opens right into the private box. Okay, you in the box? Stay on your toes because the Duggins are going to be pissed.
You got beef with me?
Are all the Duggins gone? Nice! So I think they installed telescopes in all the private boxes. Use that to look for the car on the track. You see any of those camera drones in the spectator box? They're all fitted with EMPs in case of emergencies. Or, you know, trolling. You should use one to stall the car so you can catch it. Now, if I remember it right, look for one of the seats that has a green light next to it. Should be a tablet there to control the drone. that beeping? Like bomb beeping? Fuck, dude! They must have been planning to blow this up as part of the show or something. You know, I met a guy at the LS car meet. Knows a lot about cars, and he is mad crazy, man. You know him? He's called Hal. Oh, go to his shop ASAP. He'll be able to disable the shit before it goes off. I'll let him know you're coming. Was way too close, but Hal took care of that bomb. This shit must have been last-minute addition to the halftime show because I had no idea. I mean, it was awesome, but I need a sedative stat. Just bring the car back to the yard. We'll get any damage fixed up, and we're all set.
Later. See you around. Hey, I got those parts moved. Money's in your account.
If the Duggans had only invited your boy Jamal, maybe they'd still have some wheels.
My parents moved here as immigrants from Vice City and built a huge empire, exploiting people mercilessly. My father made a fortune strip mining, oil.
What's up? Take care.
I say holla, you say dollar! Holla! Okay, cool. Let's get these wheels shipped to Yusuf. Head to terminal and drop it off. I told him all about the story behind it and everything. He is psyched. For real, bro.
I was starting to worry that you had forgotten me. Just when I'm about to fly down to LS and slap Jamal, you come through and deliver the goods. What is it this time? No, don't tell me. I want this one to be a surprise. And I want the next one to be a surprise very soon. Keep it real. Keep it real, baby. Baby, baby.